Hi guys, I'm gonna wait for more people to come into the room. I know there's not many people in here at the minute, but people are messaging me on YouTube asking me to post up the live. I think if you know why I'm not posting it up on there, you know why. I have been saying it for about a year. That sometimes TikTok has technical difficulties and I'm not able to load up the live. It stops at like 75%, so there's not really anything I can do about it. So I'm just letting you know that I'm sorry, I can't do anything about it. I've got like 5 loads to download, including yesterday's live, and it keeps on stopping at 75%. I also understand now that the reason why it takes so long to download, because if it's past 2 hours, it just doesn't load, and I don't know why that is. This is due to TikTok. I've got enough data, I've got enough. So April, hi, you're on my list. So I do have I don't know why it's not working, but again, I apologize, which is why I tell everybody to record their live so they can go back to it later on. Yesterday's live was so fun. It was actually so good, and something really weird happened to me after my live, which was a bit crazy. Oh good, there's only 4 people in here, so I'll read for the 4 people and then I'll be done. So what happened yesterday was, straight after my live, because my father is now, you know, for those of you who know me, my father passed away, and he's now one of my guides from the other side, on the other side. And I got off my live and I heard my father's voice, and my dad goes to me, it wasn't actually to me, it was like he was talking to my guides, and he was talking to Shivi, and he's talking to God and the angels. But I heard him say, "Isn't she funny, my daughter? Isn't she funny?" And I heard his voice, not in my head, but in the room. He said, "Isn't she funny, my daughter? Isn't she funny?" I heard his voice. I broke down literally straight after my live. I literally broke down straight after my live. And then when I finished my live yesterday, I went into the living room. At the same time I'm in the kitchen crying out my eyes because I heard my dad's voice in this room after my live, and I'm thanking all my guides that I had a successful live and all that, because I always do that. And I always thank God for you guys, because I couldn't do this without you. So after I finished hearing that voice of my father talking to who I can only suspect is my guides and all the other people on the other side, when he said, "Isn't my daughter funny?" Because that's something that my dad would say, and he would do that to my nose. He would grab my nose. He's like, "Isn't she funny?" And I visualized him grabbing my nose when I heard that. So anyway, after my live, after the live, I heard my dad's voice. I cried in the in this space, clearing up all my cards. And then after I've cleared up my cards and I wiped myself down because I didn't want anyone to see that I was crying, I go into the living room, and my mum said, "You won't believe what happened to me." My mum's nearly 80. She's going to be 80 this year. So my mum's always sleeping. I think it's just something that you do. The body needs a lot of healing at that age. So you sleep a lot as you get older. So my mum said to me, "You won't believe what happened to me." She goes, "I was lying down here in the living room and I was falling asleep, and somebody squeezed my nose." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." I didn't think anything about it at first. Thinking about it now, it's a bit crazy actually. So I remember I said to you that my dad used to squeeze my nose. Yeah. And as he was saying to me, as my father was saying to me, no, it gets even more crazier. So as my father is saying to me as I hear my voice my father's voice in the kitchen saying, "Isn't she funny?" And usually he pinches my nose. I go to the living room after I cleared everything up. My mum goes, "I was trying to fall asleep, and as I fall asleep, somebody's pinching my nose." And I was like, I already knew that was my father. Now, that's not the crazy part. I'll tell you what the crazy part was. Yesterday was his wake, and I didn't know. It was obviously my father lives all the way in Wales. I ain't leaving my mum. I've got to stay with the parent that's currently alive and that I care for. So there's no way in hell I'm going to go all the way to Wales. But I found out from my brother, because my mum said to my brother, "Oh, it's so funny. I had the weirdest. Energy is seriously real." She said she said to my brother, "I had the weirdest experience." And my brother John, he said, "What happened, mum?" And he was like, "I was lying down here, and then all of a sudden someone came out of nowhere and squeezed my nose." And then when I went into the living room, my mum told me that. She said, "You do know it's your father's wake today." And I was like, I don't know what the difference is between a wake and a memorial. Can someone fill me in about that? Because I really don't know what's the difference. What a wake is to say goodbye and a memorial is to remember. Is that the difference? Because it's like, what the hell's the difference between a memorial and a wake? So it was one of those, and I just found that to be odd. I don't know what that is. What is a memorial, and what is the difference between a memorial and a wake? What is it? Anyone know? Because to me, it's like the same thing, innit? Memorial, remember them. Awake, say goodbye to them. Awake, I believe, is showing the body. Yeah, that's never going to happen. The only time I ever seen a dead body was twice. And that was my grandfather in a coffin and then my own father. How weird is that? And when I saw my grandfather in a coffin, who I never met, by the way, it was on a picture. And then my dad's wife, really weird, took a picture of my father's dead body and then sent it to me and my brother. And my brother's like, "What the fuck?" So I didn't really know what the difference was, but he was obviously making his rounds on the day of his wake, memorial, whatever it was. And I knew I wasn't going to that. I never went to Siobhan's wake. I'm not going all the way, and 2-hour drive to go to Heathrow to put my best friend and my sister in a box. Fuck that. A wake happens before the funeral. So the wake is what? To say goodbye. The wake is where they put... So what is a memorial, people? A wake is a gathering, often with deceased present, typically held before the funeral or the burial. So then what's the memorial? What is that? Because I should have Googled it, isn't it? I should have Googled it. Because it was one of those yesterday. And I was like, oh my God, what are the chances of me breaking down? What are the chances of me breaking down for no reason, hearing my father's voice in the room? My father used to squeeze my nose. My mother said her nose was squeezed, only to find out that it was my father's memorial wake, whatever the hell it was. I don't think it was a wake, because as far as I know, my father's getting cremated. That's exactly what I'm going to have. Cut all ties to this life. I don't want to be in a box, thank you. Not having it. Don't put me in a box and spend 20,000 on flowers, on a grave site, on a box, and putting my... Fuck that. Burn my body. A memorial service is a gathering to honor the deceased, but the body is not present. Oh, okay. Well, it would be some sort of a Jehovah's Witness memorial, because my father was a part of the Jehovah's Kingdom. So it's like, yeah, I wasn't going to be a part of that. I love Jehovah's Witnesses. I love all religions, but it was just like, no, I couldn't do it. And I wasn't going to drive 4 hours to Wales and then 4 hours back for my father's passing. Fuck that. No. And when it was my best friend, my sister, the only human being on earth, not even my family, that knows me so well, I did not go to her wake. I did not go to her. No, I didn't do it. Not doing it. I never ever wanted to see anything in my life in regards to, and it's so weird because I talk to the dead, but they're not dead as far as I'm concerned. When I see them, they look very much alive and very much healthy. So it's like, no. And I only saw 2 dead bodies in my life, and it was my own father's and my grandfather, who I never met, in a picture. So some people deal with grief differently, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know if I would I would rather have him out of the body and suffering from cancer than being in the body and suffering from cancer. The last stages of his life was fucked. It was horrible, but I'm glad it was like quick. It was like a day or two before blood and like coming out of the nose and blood coming out of the mouth, and you can't breathe when that happens. When you've got something coming up. Now, for anyone who's had tonsillitis, and I've had tonsillitis, the worst case. When I drank water when I had tonsillitis, water would come out from my mouth and my nose at the same time. It was like the passage which allows air to go into your body was completely blocked. That anything that went in, liquids, foods, was coming out of my nose and my mouth. It's basically drowning. You basically feel like you're drowning, suffocating. And that's what happened to my father on the last 3 days of his life. Like, she was like, blood was coming out of his nose, coming out of his mouth. It was just everywhere. And I was like, I was like, God, take him now, because I don't want him to suffer that. No way. And he did. So I think after about a day and a half or two of suffering, he left. And I was like so relieved out of the body, because I remember what it felt like to be out of the body. And honestly, it was relieving. Like, it was not, I don't want to be in here. I don't want to be in this body. I was talking to my mum today, and for some weird reason I was like, are you afraid to die, mum? And she was like, no. And I know she isn't, because when she had her burst appendix, she died. And she was like, I saw my dad. I was doing a walk and I looked down at my feet and my hair was white and long and I was wearing a white robe. And then I went into this white light, and then I went into the white light. I saw the whole world, and I was surrounded by all the families and all the angels looking down on earth. And I was like, she was like, that was her experience, the tunnel. And I was like, oh. And then there was one day, I wonder if I can find it. There was a picture I found. Yeah. There was a picture that I found on Instagram, and I was looking through it, and I was sitting next to my mum, and she said, that's what I saw when I died. She's like, that's what I saw. I was like, are you for real? She goes, that's what I saw. I'm going to see if I can find it. Oh my God! It's there! So when my mum had her burst appendix and near-death experience when she was 45 years old, and she went into the tunnel, into the white light, and then she said, I was surrounded by all the angels looking down on earth. She said, I was looking through Instagram and I was flicking through it, and then my mum kind of looked at my phone and she went, oh my God, that's where I was. That's what I saw. Could you imagine, guys? That's who's watching over us. Like, that's crazy, right? That's what my mum saw. At 45 years old, on her birthday, we had to rush her to hospital. I was only a baby. I was only like 11, 12. And what happened was my mum's appendix burst on her birthday. She had that white light experience. And 20 somewhat years later, I'm on Instagram, flicking through it just randomly, and signs and synchronicities. That's what my mum saw. She said, that's what I saw when I was on the other side. I mean, isn't that like amazing? There's something very comforting about seeing that photo. You're damn right. With all the trauma and all the shit that's going on earth, we need that. We need them. We need all of those angels. Do you remember at the beginning of the year, I was saying to you guys that this was the year of healing, and they were going to send like 100 angels, like is it 100 or 1,000 angels? This is the time frame for that. So call on them, whether you believe them or not. What do you have to lose to say, look, angels of God, I need your help? What do you have to lose by asking for that? Well, you have nothing to lose. It's not going to take out any money from your bills. You're not going to get in debt for asking angels for help. Do you know what I mean? You have nothing to lose at the end of the day. And forget about the religious beliefs or your religious cultures for a second. And just open up your heart and open up your mind to all the beautiful possibilities when you are open with your heart and your mind. It's truly amazing. It's so amazing. So I wanted to tell you what happened to me yesterday. Just wanted to let you know. And it was crazy because it was real. It was so real. And usually it's hard for me to connect to my loved ones. I usually see them as a silhouette, and I know it's them because it's a feeling. And it's their energy. You can, I always say this, don't I, guys? You can be fooled by what you see. You can be fooled by what you hear, but you can never, ever be fooled by what you feel. Ever. So I know when something isn't good, and I know when something is right. And it was my dad, and his little chuckle. He's got one of them laughs. When he laughs and you don't know what he's laughing about, you got to laugh too. It's one of those laughs. He's got one of them laughs. Yes, I've always said to my mum when she crosses over, I don't want to hear your voice. I want to physically see you. And she'll be like, don't worry, I'll be touching your feet. I was like, no, you don't need to touch my feet. Just show me yourself fully. Because we talk over there on the other side, through telepathy. Okay, so I've cleansed the space. I've got April on my list, and I'm going to take care of you first, April. If you want to get an in-depth reading, again, it is the fireworks for 7 cards. I think it's only right, April. So this is a subscribers live. I hope I got it on subscribers live. I hope I have it. So please make sure I have it on surprise. I don't want anyone else in here, because if no one else is in here, even just to look in at 6 minutes, I can try to get to as many people as possible. Hopefully twice if I'm not too drained. But yes, so April, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. This is a 7 card reading. So what cards do I want to use? I feel like I want to use these ones. So April, I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. April, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for April. What does April need to know? Hi, kid. General. All right, sweetheart. So the first thing that I'm seeing already as I'm connecting to you is the sun. I'm also seeing number 44. So you're going to see 444 everywhere you go. It's like a foundation for the future is what I just heard. A foundation for the future. So if you haven't seen 444 everywhere you went, you're going to start to see it everywhere you go, April. 44. And as I'm hearing 44, Teresa, you're on my list. So as I'm seeing 444, I'm hearing the foundation for the future. I'm also seeing wish fulfillment around you. So you need to light a candle and make a wish, because I'm seeing wishes and hopes and dreams. I'm seeing opportunities coming your way. You need to laugh as much as you can. You need to have some fun. You need to enjoy life, nature, and nurture your relationships. Don't be afraid of the unknown or the void is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, April. Do not be afraid of the void. Do not be afraid of the void. So it was amazing to hear my father's voice, for my mum to tell me that story about my father, and to find out that the reason why me and my mother were going through those experiences was because, you know, my dad was passing through. Make sure you avoid rushing into things. From what I can feel as I'm connecting to you, April, make sure you avoid rushing into things. But you do have... And I've got like a feminine energy for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. I don't know if this is a grandmother or older female energy, and I feel like she sits on the chair. And I keep feeling, I don't know if there's something about reading. I don't know if you like reading, education, or doing something about studying later on. And I keep seeing the purple, that is definitely a mum. And then I keep seeing a lamp. I see the chair, and I keep seeing books. And I keep seeing the lotus flower, but in purple. It's like the purple lotus flower is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. So just wanted to let you know that now. All right, what's going on here with you? What do you need to know? So again, lighting a candle, making a wish, because you've got some sort of wish fulfillment around you. Wasn't it crazy when were you guys on my live yesterday? And this one of my followers was like, Anna, a year ago you told me that I was going to meet a man called David and he's lovely and I met him recently. And then another woman was going, you told me not to trust this guy, and only to find out he was sleeping with my best friend. Like, I'm still mind blown by the shit that comes out in the cards and the warnings to help you. This was like crazy. It was intense. So you got to get out of your own way as I'm connecting to you, April, because the 5 of Coins is low vibe to some degree. It's like worrying or stressing or worrying about finances or money or security. But ultimately, the 5 of Coins is always lack mindset. And then we've got the Knight of Wands. This is a masculine energy around you. So again, depending on your situation, this could be a partnering up. It could be a relationship, a creative project, people that you could be working around. I've got another man here. So I've got 2 masculines on the table, one older, one younger. So there's a lot of court cards already on the table. When there's like people in your reading, it means these are important people that are going to play a significant part in your life going forward. Now, they could be here for like reasons of education, learning something, healthy boundaries, opening up your heart. We have many lessons in life. There is some sort of good news, a message or an offer coming your way with the Page of Wands. This is also a representation of an offer. There is a creative project around the work arena or something brand new around the work arena. And there's also an opportunity for you to learn and study and evolve, grow to some degree. There's like an opportunity for you to grow. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you, because there is some sort of a new journey around you. And anchoring your reading, you've got I was only supposed to pull one more, 5, but anchoring 5, 6, but anchoring your reading is another man. So there's all of these dominant energies around you during this time frame, April. If they're not here yet, they're coming in, and it is definitely to do with work, money, finances, and it's definitely to do around a creative project. And these are going to be important people that are coming into your life. You do need to walk away from something that doesn't serve you, from what I can see, because there's new adventures and new opportunities coming your way. Don't be afraid of the unknown. Heal what has been broken. Self-empowerment. Heal what has been broken. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart. And then I've got the self-empower. It's belief and confidence and feeling liberated. That's what that card says. So pick yourself up from that low vibe energy, because there's a lot of important energy or important people coming your way. So like I said earlier, depending on your situation, if it's not lovers, it could be people that you're going to be collaborating with. There is some sort of education, study, children, grandchildren, depending on your age. And there is a new journey being set up for you, and it's to do with finances and money. So if these people are not here yet, there are important people that you're going to end up meeting. Now, every time I get court cards are people. So queens, kings, knights, and pages. They're a part of the court. And anytime, obviously, kings, queens, knights, and pages. So every time you get a court card, I did a reading for my niece. Okay, I did a reading for my niece. This was when she finished Warwick University, and she was out there looking for a job. Now, she was saying to me, can I get a reading, Auntie? I want to know what's like going to happen in terms of work. Every card that I pulled out for that child was people. It was like no normal cards, like, you know, the Queen of Swords. No, that's a court card. Like let's say, everything that I'm pulling is a court card. Like the 2 of Wands. Dalmain, you're on my list. So it was like there was no normal cards, like the 5 of Swords, like the 4 of Coins. It was all people in her reading. So then Rue again. Oh my God. So anyway, I said to her, you're going to come across a lot of important people in your life. And then she was like, do you think so? And I went, no, I know so. You're going to meet a lot of important people in your life. She works for the government. After finishing Warwick University, my niece works for the government. She basically is in like close Diana, you're on my list. She would basically, she's like doing all the, what is it called? She would write things up for the Prime Minister. She'll do the investigation, and then the Prime Minister will read out what's going on, what she writes, and she'll read. And who knew? Who knew? But she ended up working for the government, and this is like amazing, because everything that I read, I was like, these are not just random people. These are important people that are going to be significant in your life, and yeah. So. No way! No way, April! Oh, no way! You always say a new birth, and my daughter is due to have a baby any day now. You need to... These children are psychics, mediums, healers of the world. They're from different planetary alignments. You need to make sure you take care of them and allow them to let their spiritual gifts grow. We need them here because the universe is just wrong. Wrong. It's all wrong. All right, so who's next on my list? Teresa, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. Gabriella, has Kay been pulling on my energy? Angels, guides, loved ones, has Kay been pulling on your energy? Has Kay been pulling on your... No. You have to cut the cord. You have to cut the cord. Kay is very immature, doesn't really know what they want. Mentally challenged, meaning, I'm not saying he's a mental and a psycho. I'm just saying that he's like, he's not sure where he's going. And he's not very good at communicating. And he could be very ice cold. AB, you're on my list, and he could be ice cold to some degree. It just feels like, I don't think it's him that's pulling on your energy, but I do feel like this person's very sad, got things going on in their personal life, and especially worrying about finances and money. And I do feel like you might need to reevaluate your energy with this person, Gabriella, because you've got abundance waiting for you. And then I've got show the world the real you. So I feel like this is not the person pulling on your energy. Sometimes we pull our energy back to that person because we can't, on some level, let them go. On some energetic level, we can't let them go. So it's something that you would need to do the work on yourself. You need to do the work, because as much as you're like, I don't think about him, and then all of a sudden he comes in, there is an energy still that exists between the both of you. And he might have thought about you the moment you thought about him, because energy works that way. I thought about my dad, and I heard his voice. So just letting you know now. Hawa, any messages for you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, Hawa. I feel like any sad energy that you're feeling is going to see its way out of your energy. I see a younger masculine around you. You could meet him around work, around study, or around travel. Because I feel like as I'm connecting to you, the two of coins is juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth, trying to figure out whether you should stay or whether you should go. I feel like you got to expect powerful changes. So there's something about when you let go of your sadness and your worries and your fear, opportunities around money and finance is going to come your way, and a younger masculine. Now, the world card anchoring your reading, Hawa, is the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. But the most important thing about the world card is learning that important life lesson. Learning that life lesson, and ultimately travel, relocation, and a holiday. Teresa, you're next on my list. I don't want to use these cards. Teresa. Hi, Anna. I'm in a relationship. Is Tony... You're so welcome, hon. Is Tony my person? All right, so I'm gonna answer that question first, and then I'll do your 7 card reading. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Teresa. What does Teresa need to know? Northern Light, what does Teresa need to know? What does Teresa need to know, please? Nope, I don't want these ones. I want these ones. What does Teresa need to know? What does Teresa need to know? All right, so let's answer this question first. Again, if you guys would like to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth reading, it is the Mystery Fireworks above the screen or in the gift box below. I should be able to get to everybody at least once. If it stays at 27, I should be able to get to maybe you twice, hopefully. All right, here we go. I'm in a relationship. Is Tony my person? Is Tony your person? He looks good. Yeah, he looks good. But it just feels like he's emotionally immature. It feels like he's emotionally immature, Teresa. And he also feels like he's not very good at expressing himself. It feels like he would keep himself to himself. And later on down the line, it could make you feel a little bit standoffish. Because you would be feeling like, I don't know how you feel. And I don't know what to do with this situation. So I do feel like his energy, yes, is the answer to your question. But is it a long-term thing? I don't know. I don't know. And it feels because, the reason for this is because he feels emotionally immature and very standoffish. Like he will stay back, or he will tell you only what you need to know. I'm also seeing something around money, finances, something about healing and blessings, and you're going to need to carry on. There's something about a serious attraction between the both of you. You've got some sort of renewal in your energy, but there's a temptation there, and it feels like there's something around money or finances. I don't know if this is something around him. I will say that the attraction is there, because right now, as I'm connecting to you, I feel very attractive. I'm attracted, and I also feel lust energy. I don't know if this makes any sense to you, but that's what I'm picking up on. If it doesn't make sense to you, Teresa, that's what he's feeling. Oh, you're saying 100, so you know what I'm talking about. Oh, good. All right, here we go. Is this whole reading about Tony? Yes. On target. Ooh, I like that. No one's ever said that before. It's always on point. I like that, though. All right, so it's like he's got open wounds and there needs to be light in his wounds. It's like he needs to have light in the wounds, because it feels like something happened to him that you may or may not know about, what I can feel. And it just feels like that's why he would be a bit disconnected. Do you know what I mean? Look what I said. He keeps himself to himself. The hermit is somebody who goes within, who's always doing that soul searching, who tries to keep their energy to themselves, tries to go in deep, do that whole deep thing. And that's keeping themselves to themselves. Exactly what I was saying. And here is the Hermit card. So it would be like there are things about him. It's a bit like me. Like when I go on a date, I can talk to you lot about everything. I mean, for God's sake, I tell you when I'm doing a poo. But it's like when it's like with a guy, I just only tell him what he needs to know. What I want him to know. I don't like bear it all, because it ain't none of your business, you know. So I feel like, again, this is an opportunity for you to grow. I've got stability and structure around this situation. There is something around money. Did I not say that earlier? I don't know if he's worrying about money. He has a new job. Something around finances that you may or may not know about. But there's something about money. But this is a new opportunity for both of you to heal and grow. He's going to be... This king here with the hermit is somebody who's going to be honest to a degree, but can also be a little bit standoffish, cutthroat to some degree, calculates their moves because of the things that they've gone through in the past. It just feels like both of you are going to grow and learn from each other. So is this your person for now? Sure. Because I always say we don't have one soulmate, we have more than one. Look what's next to him. Something that he experienced in his past that made him somewhat standoffish, and that made him keeps himself to himself. It's like he doesn't really trust anybody, but he will talk, and he's got the gift of the gab, and he's good looking and he's charming for sure. But it just feels like he's going through, or he's gone through a lot of things. Bad marriage. Yeah, well, you know, you got to get over it, don't you? It just feels, yeah, it was intense. It's intense. deception, a betrayal, lies, shady energy. This is why I'm saying, oh my God, this is why I'm saying to you, he's been through something. So you got the Seven of Swords, which is the worst card in the deck. You put it next to the Tower card. Bad marriage, cheating, lies, deception, betrayal, shady energy. It is all of this stuff that has put him. So it's like, on the surface, he is this. Yeah, on the surface, he's this. He's a man's man. But underneath all of it, the page is the child. Emotional cups represents emotions, emotionally immature. It just feels like he's emotionally disconnected. So yeah, sure, he could be your person for the time being, but it just feels like he's a man's man, but emotionally he's like a little boy. And you'll figure this out. You've got the Strength card. It says power, courage, and resilience. You might rub off on him to get that emotional side, to get the surface level and the depth of him connected to each other. So you'd rub off on him. So I've got power, courage, and resilience. So you would be the strength in this relationship. And then I've got, you got the 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities. Because anytime that chakra above your head is highlighted, it means you're open to seeing. You can see it. You're open to seeing. Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, Virgo, Aries, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini in your reading. So yes, he's your person for the time being. But later on down the line, you might be like, I don't know about this. On some level, you might feel that way. If not yet, later on down the line. Do I think that you guys can be together right now and have some sort of a connection? Sure, I see that 100%. I do see that. But again, you're going to have to go through it, isn't it? Because you're both going to learn something from each other. So I just want you to know that. All right. I'm scrolling up. And before I get to Delmain, I am going to go up. Rue, you don't need to say sorry to me, girl. I'm just like, stop wasting your money. Just ask a question. It's free. Okay, and I did tell everybody, because people are messaging me going, can you download the TikTok live on YouTube? Guys, if it's over 2 hours, it's not going to load. I've got 5 lives to download, and there's technical difficulties on every one of them. It's not downloading. It's stopping at 75%. Which is why at this point, I can't even promise you if this live is going to be on YouTube. So record your reading, go on Amazon and buy a £5 voice recorder and record my voice and then save it. And you can go onto it I bought a £5 voice recorder on Amazon. So if you can't screen record it or record it from your children's phones or your husband's phone or your wife's phone because they've gone away, then go on Amazon and get a £5 recorder. And you can use it for other things, not just me. Am I meant to have my own business? When can I start? Well, when you're saying when can I start, that obviously means that you're supposed to have your own business. So Jackie, in your mind, you're supposed to have your own business because like somebody, and I've already said to you, you're supposed to be a business owner for the many times that I've read for you. You're supposed to be working for yourself. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you saying when can I start, if so, you should have started already. I think I even remember saying that to you as well. I don't know what you want me to say. But yes, you're supposed to have your own business. You got the Star card, a miracle. You got the Chariot, take action now. And I did say this to you before when you asked me this. I don't even think you asked me this, and I actually said it to you. And the Temperance card, you still need to do some balance, harmony, healing, self-control, do things in moderation. What are you waiting for? You got the Star card and the Chariot. You just need to make moves. It's up to you. I don't know what else to say to you around your business and if you should have your own business. There you go. It's time to take action. Don't know what else to say. And you've asked me this before and I've told you this before. So yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you now. You're the one who's got to, what do I always say, guys? Do the work. Do the work. Marcy, anything to look forward to? Ex-guides, loved ones, what does Marcy need to know? Please, in love and light for Marcy. And then I've got Delmain. Marcy, anything to look forward to? I've got love and money. Isn't that what everybody wants? Money, self-sufficiency, financial gain, the leveling up of a relationship if you're single, a new relationship. And also maybe people in their lives want to go traveling. Traveling, new adventures, new beginnings, taking a leap of faith, a clean slate. Just make sure you're manifesting in the right way. So that's what you have to look forward to. All you got to do is take action and know that you're good enough. You are good enough. Delmain, you're next on my list. Did I just light my own live? That's weird. Is it me, guys? Is it me? Or is it me? I just out of curiosity, do you have a picture up of yourself on your phone? Just out of curiosity. Like, do you have your phone and, and in the front of your phone, it's a picture, not of your children, or your mum and your dad, but it's of you. I think that is so weird. Sorry. Yeah, me and my dad. Oh my God, Liliana. So I was at my sister's house the other day. And then I was like, why have you got a picture of yourself on your phone? And then she went, is that weird? I went, no. I was like, no, Manang. Manang in Filipino is older sister. I was like, no, Manang, it's fucking weird. I mean, love yourself, but don't love yourself that you have to put your picture on the phone. It's weird. At least self-love is all good. I'm all up for self-love, but I mean, self-love yourself behind closed doors? I don't think I could put a picture of myself on the phone. It's weird. I mean, each to their own, but I don't want to go on my phone and look at my face. I've seen enough of it. I've had enough of it. And then she went, all right. And then she put a picture up of her husband and her children who she dearly loves. That makes sense with her in it. That's fine. On my picture is me and my pops. Before me and my pops, it was me and Shivy. So I just found it to be a little bit weird. Sorry. Just like, yeah, I thought it was only me. Delmain. General, aims guides, loved ones, what does Delmain need to know? Why do I feel like I have to say to you, I have my dogs. Dogs are even perfect. Fine, that's okay. Because they're like children as well. Delmain, what I'm feeling with you is I keep seeing mind, body and soul, Trinity. So 333. So pay attention to the number 3. That's also a time frame. 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month. I'm also seeing, for some reason, I have to say to you that love is the bridge between you and everything. So I don't know if you need to pull in some love into your energy. I need you to trust your intuition, go out into nature, find your personal power and release the ex. Are you thinking about somebody from the past? An ex-love, an ex-relationship? Sometimes when you're on your own and just, you know, doing your own thing, sometimes the ex pops in. There's some sort of attachment, because I feel like healing from your past heartache or heartbreak, and the time is now, and you need to be patient with yourself. But love is also the bridge between you and everything. So you need to connect to yourself and move forward. There's something about the past and there's something about an ex attached to you. So I don't know if this makes any sense, but just have to highlight it. All right, here we go. And there's something about a room. There has to be a room in your house where it is your sanctuary. Yes, it makes sense. So remember what I said, yeah? And please record your reading or buy a recorder for $5, £5, wherever you are in the world. So it just feels like, as I'm connecting to you, Delmain, mind, body and soul, they have to be in sync. Mind, body and soul, number 3. So things could start to unfold for you in 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month. So you'll see free everywhere you go. If you haven't started to see it yet, you're gonna. Rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude. You got to stop letting your mind run away with you. This is about you having peace of mind. This is about you being more optimistic than pessimistic. The Page of Wands is good news, a message and an offer. Studying, education later on down the line. You going to a loved one, you know what, I feel like I want to go back to school. Or I feel like I want to learn something brand new. Or it's something around this, an education. And it also feels like you're going to have some sort of message, good news, or an offer coming your way in regards to a creative project. I am seeing the Ace of Swords. Now, the Ace of Swords is a new beginning. All aces is new beginnings. But the Ace of Swords is what? Mental clarity. New opportunities, a new job, a change, if that. You know, it's like a new opportunity around you. And you've also got a masculine around you. If you're focusing on the past, which is an X, how are you supposed to move forward? So he's going to try and come into your matrix around the new job. Oh, thank you for the bless yous in advance. That hit so hard, my bowl just went bing. So there is a man around you. So again, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I feel that this man is very loving, kind, nurturing, and is a very outdoorsy kind of a person. There's something about you trying to make a choice. No wonder you got the rest card. Rest your mind. Because the Two of Swords represents going back and forth, trying to make a decision, trying to balance the forces of your life, trying to make a compromise about something. You know what I'm going to say, innit? Do the work. Do the work. So anchoring your reading, you got the Fool card. There is a new adventure waiting for you. Like fresh hopes, new beginnings, new adventures, new opportunities, a clean slate. But there is something that you need to do. Bridge the gap. And bridge the gap with love is what I heard with your energy. Bridge the gap with love. Bridge the gap with the love energy. Do the work, right? Oh my God. I said education, studying, maybe going back to school, learning something brand new. If this hasn't popped in yet, it probably will at some point. You've got teaching, skills and learning and taking action now. Take action now. Ace of Swords is always about cutting out things that doesn't serve you. The Fool card is taking a leap of faith, new adventures and new beginnings. The only thing that's going to delay this process of you moving forward and activating the energy is by doing something about it. Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sag, Libra, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. Rue, you are next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. My list is still open. If anybody would like to get a reading, an in-depth 7-card reading, it is the Mystery Fireworks today for you guys. So I hope. Mercury retrograde is done, Jess. Not Jess. Blue Eyes. Jackie. Mercury retrograde, gone. It's gone. It's gone. Energy's still stiff though. It's the energy's still like, you know, you just want to just, you know, smash your head up against the wall kind of an energy, but it has gone. It's still quite intense, I'm not gonna lie, and it's gonna be for the best part of the year, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna read 2 people before I get to Rue. You're gonna be next in a second. I'm just gonna read for 2 people, okay? Gemma, anything that needs to be brought to my awareness right now. All right. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Gemma need to know, please, in love and light? I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but for some reason I just saw the diamond. I saw a diamond or something about jewelry or a diamond. I feel like there is going to be money, pay rise, promotion, an offer or something coming towards you. I am seeing a younger masculine, older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. I feel like you've prayed and wished and asked the universe for something, but for some reason there's a delay to it. Aaron, you're on my list. I feel like there is an offer of money, pay rise, promotion, investment, studying, children, education. But I also feel like you prayed and wished for something, but for some reason you pulled it back to you, or there is a delay, or you sent it out and you pulled it back to you because of the energy that you were currently in. I feel like you're supposed to have lots of money because this is self-sufficiency, financial gain. And then anchoring your reading, I feel like there's a man coming in. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. I feel like you've got wish fulfillment. I need you to light a candle and make a wish and do it again and surrender it. There's no point in praying, wishing or manifesting and then holding on to it. hold on to it, visit every once in a while, but don't hold on to it, is what I was going to say. Holding on to it is not a good thing. It doesn't work. You can't receive it, because the universe goes, give it to me and then I'll take care of it for you. So surrender it. Okay, Rue, you're next on my list. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Rue. What does Rue need to know, please, in love and light for Rue? So I highly recommend, guys, that you record your reading, no matter how small or big it is. Marsha knows. Record your reading, only because later on it will make sense to you. Like that whole thing. This is what I love. So people always say, when is a good time to get a reading? 3 times in a row, the surrender card. Let it go. Stop trying to control everything then, Gemma. Because every time you try to control the energy, or you're trying to control what's happening, there's going to be a push-pull energy. It's like a tug of war, friction. That's why the universe says surrender. Surrender to the divine. Let it go. Let it go. Give it to me. Surrender it. Okay, Rue. If any of my moderators can see Rue, please pin her up. All right, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Rue. What do you need to know, please? So people always say to me, I have private clients that I've been reading for over like 10 years. And they always say, when's a good time to get a reading? Can I get one next week? No. Can I get one in 2 weeks? No. Why? Let the message unfold. That's it. I've read for you. I've opened it. And this is so you don't waste your money. Because what's the point of paying for a reading and I'm just telling you the same thing over and over again? And to let you know that when the same thing comes up over and over again, that only tells me that you're not doing the work, or you're trying, but you keep going back to where you was. This is why we are a work in progress. We have to work on ourselves every day without fail. Every day. Now, don't get me wrong. I can't work on myself every day because I have my up and down days. But when you have your down days, those are the days that you need to relax and just take a step back. And that's it. May, general, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Rue need to know, please? So I feel like there is clarity coming in. You need to focus on what you want clarity on. And I also feel like you might be collaborating with a younger female. So there's a female around you. She's not here yet. It's coming in. There's a sense of freedom in May for you. A sense of freedom if you allow it to come in. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, when you change your perspective, it's going to bring things together. When you look at your situation, whatever it is, from another point of view, you're going to, everything is going to pull together. There is a bridge that you have to cross. There is a bridge that you have to cross is what I'm feeling. Like, I keep hearing a connection, but you have to cross the bridge. You're not even in the middle of the bridge. You at the beginning. And it feels like you need to cross the bridge. There's also something about water, ocean, lake, river. So anytime I start to see raindrops or water or an ocean, this tells me that you need to have a break by that energy in order to have that freedom. I feel like you're going up in the world, and I feel like there's going to be a sense of freedom later on, especially starting in May, is what I'm feeling. But you do the work. Look at that. Cross that bridge. Stay away from people that are trying your patience, that bring challenges or obstacles, or people that are low vibe. Stay away from these people. They lower our energy frequency. This is why I always say love and light their asses and send them on their way. You've also got money coming your way. You've been feeling, but then if you've been feeling that and your guides are telling me that through my guides, you need to do that. I don't care if you've got to go for an hour drive just to be by a beautiful lake or a river or the ocean side. Do it. because it's going to heal you. Put your feet in the sand and in the water. It will neutralize the energy that you're carrying around. So there is going to be an offer, good news, a message, study, children, grandchildren, in your energy, depending on your age, money, pay rise, and a promotion. You got to get your mojo back. The only way you're going to do that is to jump in seawater. So this is beautiful woman inside and out. Anytime the Queen of Wands comes in, she's feisty, she's confident, she's self-assured, she knows who she is, she knows what she's doing, and she ain't looking back. That's the thing about the Queen of Wands. The problem with the Queen of Wands energy is she's aesthetically beautiful, and then she's got that Cinderella to match energy. She's going to attract vampires, and it's not your fault. It's just because you got that beacon of light over your head. There's going to be an opportunity of 2 jobs, studying, juggling, or job and studying, but there's a need for you to find balance. You see, this person is juggling. It's like you're taking too much on, because this is about finding harmony and equilibrium. This represents multitasking. It represents trying to weigh up options or going back and forth about something. You have to find balance in your everyday, and you will conquer it. And then there's the man around you. You will conquer it. So this man could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. And that's why you keep getting a reading. Do the work. Because it doesn't matter how much I can talk to you, and you could be in my kitchen right now, and I'll be telling you the same thing. Nothing is going to unfold if you do. I had to do the work. I did it. I did the work. Everything is aligning. The only thing I don't have is my dude, and I don't even think I'm ready for him yet. That's the only thing I need, and maybe a new car. But that's it. And maybe a bigger house. But that's okay. That's 3 things out of what, the 280 things that I need, that I have already, that I manifested. So it just feels like, listen, I have a job. I can go to Spain right now, and I can go and work from Spain. And this is something that I never in my wildest dreams ever thought was going to happen to me. But it did. It did. And it's because I did the work. Internal work, soul searching. Really, what do I want? What does Annalisa want? What is my purpose? What am I here to do? Figure it out, bitch. Stop sitting there saying nothing. That's what I said to myself. Bam, I did my thing, and I'm here. I'm here. And even though it looks nice, I've got my tracksuit bottoms on, which is actually my pajama bottoms, so I can read for everyone all around the world in my pajamas. Yeah. If I didn't want to wear any knickers, I didn't have to. And you wouldn't know about it, because I'm sitting in my living room with a fake background, which was fabulous. But this is what my dream was. This is what I manifested, and I put out into the world, and I did the work to it. So my point is, do the work. I can read for you over and over again, but you will have your respect and recognition. You are a boss. You're a woman that thinks like a man. Everything that you're going through, all the struggles that you're talking about, do you think it's not for nothing? It's all for something. It's all for power and gain. You're never going to learn jack shit if you don't go through struggle in your life. Because when you go through struggle and you see all the bad stuff, you're going to recognize the good stuff. You're going to see the good stuff really clearly. So you've got the Lover's card anchoring your reading. The Lover's card is a choice. Is a choice, a divine counterpart, a soulmate, a love connection. You have it all. None of your cards is telling me that I have to worry about you, but the first one. That's the struggle that you said you're going through. I love you, and I'm going to say this with absolute love. You're going to have to get over the shit. Get over the struggle, because so far struggling is not doing anything for you. And it's a mental thing before it can be a physical thing, and then a palpable thing, and then you end up magnetizing it to you. Appreciate what you have, and look at that. You're a clairvoyant. Pay attention to what you see, what you feel, your dreams and your visions. Clairvoyant is me. My eyes are open and I can see things. It's not just these eyes that are open. My third eye. Seeing. Psychic. Perception. Wear purple. Connect to your crown chakra. Gemini. Aries. Capricorn. Virgo. Taurus. Leo. Sagittarius in your energy. Rue. Hope that helps you. Diana, you're going to be next on my list. I've got AB and Aaron, and I've got 3 more spaces. All right, here I go. Before I get to Diana, I'm going to read Tanya, guidance on purpose. What do I need to hear? Angels, guides, loved ones, what do you need to hear? There is nobody in the world that could ever tell me what I'm supposed to do. I had to figure out my own path. Some people are born to be artists. Some people are born to tarot readers. Some people are born to be, you know, healers, psychiatrists, therapists, to help the masses. Some people are born to help children. Some people are supposed to be in the Red Cross, because without you, how are they all going to survive? Do we all have a higher purpose? And sometimes in the creative energy, we find out what that purpose is. Any guidance on your purpose? You are here to help people who have been hurt. Deceit, betrayal, lies, shady, cheaty energy. You are on your right path, and you're a healer as well, but you got to do the healing first. So the Wheel of Fortune talks about a turning point, taking a gamble. It talks about good luck. You are a healer, but you got to heal all those things and all those people that lied, deceit, betrayal. You are on fire. You are here to do so much more than whatever it is that you're doing. So what you need to hear now is that you've got good karma, turning point, travel, relocation, holiday. You need to heal yourself, because you can't be healing everybody else if you're not taking care of your stuff first. So take care of you, because the Queen of Wands is beautiful again, inside and outside. She has more to offer the world, and prosperity lies ahead. So it's like you're going to figure it out, but you are meant to heal people. People who have probably been in the same situations as you. Okay. Diana. I don't want to use those cards. I'm going to use these ones, and I'm going to shuffle these. Diana, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I still have 3 more spaces, so if there's anybody who's interested in getting a reading, let me know. It is the what is it? The mystery fireworks. Okay, will we get the property in Kentucky in general? All right. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Diana. Does Diana need to know? I got fortune around you, Diana, already. Fortune. Money, cash, stability. I've got something good happening in the summer for you. I barely get my questions answered. So this is a this is a subscribers live, and I will make sure I get to everybody in the room every Sunday. And I'm going to say this, and I say this with love. If you're not happy with your subscription, and you're not happy with your membership, you don't need to be any of these things. And when I go on live and I'm drawn to you and my guides highlight your name, I will read for you. So you sound user 44411 like you're a little bit upset and you got the crying face. I don't want to upset anyone. I'm not here to upset to anybody at all. And this is why I say you don't have to be a follower. You don't have to be a subscriber, because that's not what I was trying to do, make you cry. I wasn't trying to make you upset or make you cry. So again, I do apologize. I have over 170 subscribers, and I do try my best to get to as many people. And I'm 1000% sure, user 44, that a lot of my subscribers feel that way. Hence why I say you don't need to be a subscriber to get a reading. So I do apologize for that. But once again, I'm not trying to, it's not like I'm looking at your name and going, oh, I don't think I'm going to read for you. Oh, no, that's not who I am, and that's not what I do. I don't want to upset anybody, and I certainly don't want to make anyone angry. So this is why I say you don't have to do anything. You don't have to be a member or subscriber. And I am so sorry if I upset you, but that is not my intention. This is a live for subscribers. So I will try and read for as many people with that. And I'm not going to leave the room until I get to everybody. So I'm sorry. Diana, let me answer your question. Sorry about that, Diana. I was talking to my brother the other day, and some of my subscribers were so mean. It is so mean. I'm a follower, I'm a subscriber, why haven't you read for me? You never ever read for me. And then my brother said it's entitlement. because it's like they feel like you have to. And that's why I say you don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to be a subscriber, because I'm not going to please everybody, and I know that, and I'm not trying to ignore everybody. So I just wanted everybody in here to know that. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, you're definitely going to get the house in Kentucky. 100%. No, I never said that you're mean, honey. I never said that you're mean. That's not what I said. Sorry, Diana. Hold on a second. I never said that you're mean. I said I am not trying to be mean. I don't know if you understand, but what I'm saying, I never said that you're mean. I said that there are people out there that have been so mean and that have messaged me and said horrible things to me. I never said that you were mean, so please know that. I never said that you're mean. You just said I'm not mean. I never said that. Oh my God, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Diana, sorry, back to you, Diana. You're definitely going to get it. 100%. You're definitely going to get it. I've got moving, traveling. I've got movement, traveling, necessary changes. And I've got investments and money and financial gain. So I definitely feel like you're going to get it. Anchoring your reading, you got the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups is money, security. The Ace of Cups is emotional contentment, love and support, the family. It's new energy. So it looks really good for you, Diana. It looks very good. I just need to burn some sage. Sorry, guys. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Sarah. Thanks. Is it Isabel? Thanks, honey. Thanks, Belle Pose, my moderator. Thank you. All right, here we go. So, Diana, I got a big fat yes with that one. That looks good. So I'm going to do a general reading for you. Just let me cleanse the space. Diana. All right, let's go. So I keep saying, so I know that so it feels good. This house in Kentucky, it feels good. I am seeing nature, a lot of nature. There's something about the spirit energy, a spirit realm around you and this place that you're going to. There's going to be orbs of light is what I'm seeing. So a lot of spiritual energy where you're going. I also feel like summer looks amazing. Abundance, vitality, something to celebrate is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Kaz, kisses. Hi, Kaz. I need your kisses. I don't like upsetting people. Thank you, Kaz. I received them kisses. There's something about nature and blooming. So like lots of nature around you. Have you been there to Texas? Have you seen it? Do you know where you're going? Do you know what it looks like? I'm seeing nature, trees, the land. It looks great. It's like a realm, like a it feels like by summer everything is going to go in your favor. By summer it's going to go in your favor. All right, here we go. Those guys, loved ones. This is for Diana. What does Diana need to know? Okay, let's do this. So, victory. There you go. Victory, recognition, boss, awarded. Yes, that's what I just saw. I feel great in Kentucky, and I see the land, and I can see the hills, and I can see nature. I can see all of it. And I can see a party for some reason. I've got a party there. But this is a spiritual realm where you're going in Kentucky. There's an energetic pull. And if you go there, if you were drawn to it by the picture, wait until you go and visit it. Energy is even more palpable. It's even more palpable. I love it. And I'll be surprised if you find gold in the land. Just letting you know now. I'll be surprised if you find good fortune or a pot of gold. It feels good. The energy feels good. I've got a man here. So this is somebody that you could be doing dealings with. And I do feel victory around this person. And again, this could be a lover or a friend. And this will be somebody that you might be, you know, talking to later on down the line. You've definitely got travel and things will start to speed up for you because the 8 of Wands is speed, necessary changes, travel. It talks about air travel. It's fast-paced energy and rapid movements. So again, if things are being slow for you, it will start to speed up. This I promise. 6 of Cups, starting to feel young, childlike, nostalgic. It's going to bring you to when you were a kid. It's that sort of energy. And again, this represents a soulmate, so a connection, but it also represents an unexpected gift and pleasantry. Let all your sadness, get rid of all your sadness and energy that you're holding on to. Let it go. And then I've got another masculine around you. So the offer, the money, money coming your way, but slow and steady wins the race. So there is some sort of offer that's going to be tangible. When the Knight is in your energy, the Knight is a resourceful and reliable, hardworking person. And there's something about traveling by land and then a job offer. Traveling by land and a job offer. They keep showing me your third eye. So you should be seeing things. Seeing, feeling, sensing, dreaming. And then look at that. Adjacent possibilities. One door closes, the Kentucky door opens. And then you've got balance. It says alignment, moderation, and acceptance. It's very... Oh, I like it. I like anything to do with nature. It brings me back to when we didn't have phones and when we were kids and, you know, when we weren't governed by electronics. All we had to do for fun was to go out there and, you know, climb a tree and hopefully not break your neck. Climb a tree, play out in Mother Nature, go camping, that sort of thing. So it looks really nice. The energy around Kentucky looks good. I've got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. I send you love and light. Love and light to you, Diana. And Kaz. Oh, thanks, honey. I love and appreciate you so much. Thank you, Diana. AB, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. AB. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does AB need to know, please, in love and light for AB? What does AB need to know, please, in love and light? AB, what does AB... Oh, not AB, sorry. Liliana. What does Liliana need to know? I'll get to you in a second, AB. Be patient with me. Liliana. Any messages for the month of May? Wow. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Be logic of mind, strategic, make moves and make plans. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Healthy boundaries needs to be... That's her. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Persevere, keep going. Focus on your money, your work, and your career. Because there's like abundance, security, stability. Light a candle and make a wish because you got wish fulfillment. And take care of your health, going to the gym, working out, or finding a physical outlet. Things are going to start to activate for you in 9 days, weeks, months, or the 9th of a month. But you are being tested. So you need to cut out what I was saying. Negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. 9 is prominent around you. 9 is completion. She's completing things. So 9 represents cutting out. 9 represents new opportunities. 9 represents completion in numerology. What do my parents want me to know, please and thank you? Time and trends. I shuffle these cards. You got 2 masculines around you. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. You could be collaborating with them around a new creative project, a new opportunity around work or around study. They could be lovers or friends. What your parents want you to know is that you got some money coming in. So you know all that hard work and grafting that you're doing, all that saving and trying to make that money and trying to make your peas, it will happen. The 9 of coins, and I shuffle these cards, represents solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain, and self-sufficiency. Being able to take care of yourself. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, good news, message, and an offer. And I'm also seeing, oh, what was that? It came and it went. There's some sort of a communication coming your way and it's going to give you some sort of mental clarity. Yes. But then at the same time, there's some sort of love energy around you as well. The ending of a tough cycle approaches. So I hope that helps you in some way. I send you love and light. AB, come forth, please. So this is a subscribers live, guys. I'm going to get to everybody at least once. I ain't leaving here until I get to everybody. Just be patient with me. Just be patient with me. I can do a general. There's a lot going on. So I just need a general guidance. All right, sweetheart, I got you. They're showing me 9 around you too. So 9 is a completion sort of energy. So whatever the hell it is that you're going through, that you deem as negative, bad or sad, there is going to be an ending to it. Completing a cycle is near. The completion of a cycle is near. We got to go through it so we can grow, learn and evolve. That's why we go through really intense things in our lives, because that's the only way that we're going to grow, learn and evolve. I'm seeing abundance around you. I'm seeing, do you go to church? I don't know what culture you are, like a church, a mosque, a temple, because it feels like there's some part of you that might have lost your faith on some level, or you feel low vibe in some level. And that's why the universe is like, you know, going back to that holy place in yourself, or going back to church, or going back to whatever culture or religion you are, going back to that energy. Never. So going back to self, then going back to self. Are you married? Are you married? Because I keep seeing, I'm seeing hope, and I'm seeing beginning, and I'm seeing new abundance. And I'm also seeing, I just heard treasure the rough times. I know that sounds really weird, but I just heard treasure the rough times, because everything is going to have a good outcome to it. Everything is going to be okay, and everything is going to work out. I keep seeing a new beginning around you. So you're going through that phase. You're going through a destiny point where you feel that what you're going through, what you feel like you're going through is tumultuous. But all I'm feeling is completion is near, new beginnings and hopes, abundance in your energy, and treasure the rough time. Because when things go swift and smooth, you're going to understand why the rough time was here and what you learned from it. What do we learn from the rough time? I always know that if I don't go through rough times, I'll never know when something good is happening. So when something does good, I appreciate it more, because I've been through all that rough energy. So I am seeing that around you. Appreciate the rough times. Go out in Mother Nature. If you've got any kids, take your children out into nature, into Mother Nature. It's called earth and grounding. It's called earthing and grounding. All right, here we go. One more, please. One more. All right, here we go. I got you. So, earth and ground. You can't linger in the sad energy, feeling lost, grief, regret, or abandoned, or feeling lonely or unloved. This is palpable, and sad energy ripples out onto everybody in the house. So when I'm sad or miserable or crying, my family can feel that energy, and I've affected them. So you've got to cleanse and clear out the sad energy that you're carrying around, because the sun is rising for you. Things are going to get better. Do the work and do the healing. Do the work and do the healing. The Strength card represents you are stronger than you think you are, but you need to have some confidence, and you need to take care of yourself, take control of the situation, take control of your emotions, take control of all of these things that you feel is out of the loop. It's within your birthright to be abundant anyway. I've got wish fulfillment around you. Make sure you have a physical outlet, like going to the gym, working out, because the 9 of Cups is always wishes coming true, good health. Taking care of your health, taking care of yourself. This is what this represents. And this represents wish fulfillment as well. So you need to, and if you Google the 9 of Cups, it represents abundance and wish fulfillment. So it doesn't matter what you're going through in the now, or what happened yesterday. In your tomorrow, you can manifest the best kind of thing. Now, if you're worrying about money or finances, or you feel like you give so much and you don't get anything in return, it's about to change. Because this is always generosity, giving and receiving, paying loans, paying your debts, having enough money to pay all of that stuff and take care of yourself, your children, and everybody else who needs help. It's having, oh my God, Google her. Google the Empress. the first thing that will come up with the Empress, and I said this to you before I even pulled the tarot cards, is abundance. That's what she represents, abundance. So this represents a pregnancy, if not you in the family, pregnant with ideas that you want to give birth to. There's only one card in your reading I don't like, and it was your Five of Cups card. And look at that. That's what's anchoring your reading. So if you're worrying about stability or cash to take care of yourself and your family and your kids, I wouldn't worry about it. You need to pull it in. Don't chase, attract. I say this all the time. So the eight of coins represents doing something that you love to do and creating money from it. Having your own business, being your own boss. Everything happens in divine timing. You are manifesting it. The Magician and the Mirror. So what is inside of you, it's like a reflection. You have to send it out. So you have to, if I'm looking at a mirror, I want to see the things that I want, and I put that energy out, a reflection. They say what you are inside is what's going to happen outside. So you've got the divine timing card, order, cycle, and patience, and then you've got the Magician and the Mirror, meaning you are in your magi ability, you're in your magi energy, your magic energy to manifest. Keep your head above water though. Leo, Empress, Leo, Libra, and Taurus in your energy. So I hope that helps you, AB. Sending you love and light. I've got Aaron, and my list is still open. I've got 3 more spaces. If not, I will just close down that and just read for everybody in the room. So Aaron, I'm going to read for 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. I scroll up and I make sure that I read for everyone. So I don't know if you're still in here. I hope you are. User 4411. I hope you're in here. I hope you're still here. You don't have to be. I'm going to do a reading for you anyway. And you guys, loved ones, what does user 44 need to know, please? User 44. What do you need to know, please, in love and light? I got your mind everywhere. Sarah, you're on my list. I've got your mind. Your mind is all over the place. User 4411. This is, when this card is upright, it means that you need to find peace of mind. You need to be optimistic. It means you need to rest, recover, recuperate. It's upside down. So when it's upside down and the swords represent the mind and the intellect, it means my mind is going everywhere and I'm being more pessimistic than optimistic. And it feels like you're supposed to have all of these good things come your way, but for some reason there's a delay. The 3 of... This is expansion, a business owner, commerce, the exchange of goods, travel and relocation. It's like you know what direction user 4411 you want to go in, but for some reason the energy is stalled. It's like you're supposed to have something good, but for some reason energetically it's being stalled. User 44. Let me see if I can just pin you up so you know I'm talking to you. So it feels like there is something that is stalled. There needs to be, look at this, card is upside down. Balance and harmony and moderation, peace of mind, harmony in your life. You've got to find some sort of energetic alignment. And then worrying about money and finances, not going to get you anywhere. Feeling left out in the cold in a relationship, or you feel like you have nothing. You feel like, it's like you feel like the whole world is in some way attacking you. This is not the case because your cards are actually good, but they're upside down. So it's still lingering in your energy. All you got to do is change it. Get out of the lack mindset. Nothing will come of this situation. You need to do some healing. You need to fill up your own cup. You need to believe in the impossible. You need to know that things will go in your favor, but you also need to know that you have all the power And if you're the one that's lingering in the sadness, I don't have enough, I'm not enough, I'll never make the money, am I ever going to leave the situation, am I ever going to get a good job, am I ever going to have children, am I ever, whatever it may be, if you're stuck in this energy, how is it going to get to you? How is the blessing going to get to you? So you got to come out of this energy and you got to do it quick. Because if you've got blessings on you, it's just lingering above your aura. That's what's happening. It's lingering above the aura. Because we all have an aura. We all have we all different color auras. I see auras around people, and sometimes people are gray. That tells me that somebody is sick. Sometimes I feel like somebody, when I look at somebody's energy and they're red, I know that person needs to ground. When I see somebody in the purple, I know that person is connected. When I see somebody in pink or green, it means their heart is open. Sometimes I see rainbows, which means all chakras are balanced. General messages or guidance for the new week ahead, please. Angie, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Angie need to know, please, for the week ahead? Angie, what do you need to know for the week ahead? And then I've got Aaron. What do you need to know for the week ahead? Look, the energy looks really good, but your mind is running away with you. The Five of Swords is always conflict, challenges, rivalries, over-analyzing and overthinking things and feeling stressed out about this, that, and the other. But to me, it looks like that's only in the mind. Angie, this is what's for the week ahead. A celebration, family, reunion, a gathering, being around your soul tribe, money, security, loving the work that you're doing or doing something or investing your time, love, money and energy into something that you love to do, and then creating abundance all on your own, being your own boss, having your own thing. But it looks good. And anchoring your reading about the week ahead, a choice and an opportunity. Maybe this week you might plan to travel next month or the month after. This is about travel, trying to make a choice or a decision. You might be waiting for something before you start making a move. But I am seeing that there is some sort of a celebration. This week looks good. I'm not looking at this week and going, oh, it's a little bit intense, isn't it? I don't feel that way as I'm connecting to you, Angie. But I am feeling it looks good. Keep your mind in a steady, mindful thinking. Be mindful about what you send out to the universe. Thoughts become things. I say this all the time. Thoughts become things. Aaron, you're next on my list. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Aaron, until I can see your question. I've got 2 more spaces. If anyone is interested in getting a reading, let me know. It is no, it's not. It is the mystery fireworks just on the bottom of the screen that I've just pinned there. Aaron, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Aaron. What does Aaron need to know, please, in love and light? Aaron. I'll do a general reading for you, Aaron, until I can see your question. What does Aaron need to know? Are you going on a trip? Are you planning a trip? Are you going on a trip? Because I keep seeing a road ahead of me and I'm in my car and I'm driving. I'm doing some driving. Road trip, planning to go somewhere, long distance driving. All right, you post it then, Sarah. The first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you is needing to have some sort of a conversation, self-reflection. Truths are going to come out. I'm also seeing what is going on here. What you're seeking is seeking you, Aaron. You need to focus. Your third eye is open. You must be having some weird experiences, having some visions or dreams. Because it was so weird. I got the third eye. I saw the third eye in your head open. And then I saw the third eye twice. It's like 2 eyes and 2 eyes up here. There's something about distance. There's something about a distant thing But you're at a destiny point, Aaron, in your life. I don't know what's going on here. Is she there or is she here? Is she up there or is she down here? Because I'm seeing eyes. I've got the eyes. I've got eyes. Something about the eyes. Like what you're seeking is seeking you is what I just heard. I can't see your question. Is she up or is she down? And down is here, by the way. I just feel like up. I feel like, and we're having our fertility appointment on the 5th of May. So, you know, when I connect to your mum, I feel like she's got a lot of charisma. And I don't know if back in the day she was a fashionista. I mean, that's what I call my mum. I don't know if you know what this means. Like a fashionista. Like she was good hair, beautiful, she can get attention without trying to get it. She seems so glamorous. There feels like there's all these family members around her and all of these people around her. Something about her hair. She's got good hair. But there's a conversation that needs to be had. And there's something about a third eye. There's something about your eyes are open. And I keep seeing a mirror. I don't know how to this will all make sense later on. People are like, that doesn't make any sense. And then like 1 month later, they're like, oh my God, you know, I received my mum's mirror or something like this. It's like this. I never know what the universe does and how they're going to work, how the loved ones on the other side are going to make things happen. But there's something around this, the third eye, charismatic. There's something very beautiful, something about hair, the hair. Is what I'm feeling. And you're saying, and the fertility thing, I already told you I think you're going to have a boy. Did I say boy? I don't remember people's readings, but that's what I already felt around you, that you guys were supposed to have children. You better watch what you're saying, because you are manifesting it. Watch what you think, watch what you send out. Is she up or down? As above, so below. She's both. She's up here and down here. She's up there and down here. She comes and goes. You're saying up, but she comes and goes here. And I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if you see her. So sometimes when I tune into a client, when I do a private reading, I'm in their physical body. All of a sudden, I'm in a grocery store. There's a whole bunch of people. And then in the crowd, I see my mum's face. And it's like, do you know how much energy they take up to show themselves to you? So it's either you have the eye to see the other side, or you're gonna. It's something in and around this energy. I'm telling you, man. So you've got a new beginning in your energy. The Ace of Wands, beginnings, emotional connection. Something that you're manifesting, it's in your energy. The boy. The young boy in your energy, the son, hard to handle later on when he's here. There's a lot of hard work that you're putting into this situation, the whole fertility thing. Don't work so hard. You've been manifesting. I bet you want a boy, innit? I bet you want a boy. How many kids do you have? Because I feel like you want a boy. If you are yeah. So you are trying to manifest the bejesus out of a son. Here he is. Are you manifesting 2 boys and a girl? No, you got girls. Oh, that's why you're manifesting the boy. Okay. Do the dirty. That's all they're asking you to do. Do the dirty business, because this is a very intimate card as well. I mean, look at it. do the dirty. Don't overthink it. Don't stress out about it. Relax. The universe and your loved ones, your mum knows what she needs to do. But you got to do your bit as well. It's like everybody wants our loved ones to manifest and make everything happen really quickly. But then the universe is like, are you doing your part in it? Are you raising your vibration? Are you focusing on it? Are you setting out with intention? It's like, I want a baby boy. Let me buy some blue little slippers. Those little, little hats and little baby grows. Manifest the hell out of it like it's already here, like he's already here. So, my mum passed away 15 years ago on the same day that we have the appointment. What are the chances of that? Victory. What are the chances of that? If that doesn't show you how present this woman is in your life, I don't really know what shows you that. I don't know. I don't know. So it's like, keep going. You got money, you got work, you got collaboration, you got partnership, brushing up on your skills, having financial prosperity, collaborating with two or three, aside from all of that. So if you're manifesting the boy, you're going to have it, and he's at the heart of your reading. And the beginning of your reading is the magician, the magi. And the end of your reading is victory. And then this, it's going to happen, but you've just got to do the work. And what are the chances of the date? What are the chances of the dates? That the day of this whole thing is the day that your mum passed. This is not a coincidence. There's no such thing. Oh my God! If that is not a sign, I don't know what is. There you go. 11/11/44. Direction, serendipity, synchronicities. And that's why I don't even worry about money or finances, financial constraints. But anchoring your reading is the money. To the room, Sarah, he says. She can't go anywhere. She's got a reading straight after you. Just a quick one. Let's go. So I feel like I'm seeing Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your reading. You look, you're manifesting it. They know what they're doing. Do you know what you're doing down here? Do you know what you have to do, Sarah? So you're good to go, man. It's okay. Do the work. Stop worrying about it. Do the work. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. All right, I'm going to read two people before I get to you, Sarah. Katrina, any messages from my grandmother, please, and thank you from your grandmother. Katrina. I don't know how to relay this. Who's the man with the hat and the beard? There's a man with the hat and the beard. Don't know yet if he's here. Someone for you? I think so. Older. Watch out. Listen. Exactly what I told one of my clients when she was on my live yesterday. A year ago, Anna, you told me I was going to meet a man called David. And I actually was like, did I say David? She was like, yeah. And then I met him and he's amazing. So watch out for the man in the hat with the beard. Katrina. Man in the hat with the beard. That's what I'm hearing from your grandma. Watch out. What do you need to know? You've got a karmic relationship coming your way. It's going to be victorious, but you need to let go of negative ways of emotions, thoughts, feelings. On some level, you're not manifesting right. So you are manifesting, but you need to let go of the sadness, the past, the hurt, the pain, the sorrow. The Death card is letting go. Let me show you your cards. Okay, so I have a friend with a cap and a beard. I don't know if this is going to be your lover. I don't know if this is going to be a good friend. But on some level, the man with the cap and the beard is going to assist you in some way. So just be mindful about that. He might even help you let go of something or someone. You've got victory in your energy. And then you've got the Wheel of Fortune, which represents good karma, travel, long distance travel, a new vehicle, a turning point, good luck. So all your cards here is all upright, but the anchor card is always important because this is what's holding you up. And if what's holding you up is upside down, you need to reevaluate all your thoughts and your thought process and the words that you're expressing to the universe and to your grandma. So watch for that, Matt. Look, conclusions are within reach. I got the man with the cap and I got the man with the cap and the beard. So I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is yet. If he's here in the physical world, this man is going to help you to some degree. So it's like, be open. Yeah, be open to education, to learning, to help, that kind of thing. Be open. Okay, Sarah, you're going to be after Edna. So please be patient with me. Edna, messages for you, please and thank you. I've got 2 more openings, 2 more spaces. If anybody's interested in getting a reading, it is the mystery fireworks above the screen. I will keep that open for another 15 minutes. I'll keep it open for another 15 minutes and then I'm going to close it so I can just get to everybody in the room and do the reading, okay? All right, here we go. What does Edna need to know, please? Edna. I've got wish fulfillment around you and taking care of your health and collaboration with another woman later on. I also feel like don't talk about your business to everybody, especially to a female. And I don't know who this female is yet, but I just feel like there is a possible collaboration later on down the line. I've got wish fulfillment and good health, and it's something to do with money, work, and your own business. Because the 8 of coins is always a representation, again, of having your own thing, not having a boss, working for yourself. But again, partnership, collaboration. You've got wish fulfillment around you, Edna. So light a candle and make a wish. And I feel like you're on fire right now. It's like you're going to get your mojo. Look, your hard work is going to pay off. Your hard work is going to pay off. It's something about going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily, that sort of energy. But channeling all the worries and the stresses into the gym. Going for a walk, riding your bike, you know, being active in your physical body. Okay, Sarah. I need you to know, Sarah, that your grandmother and Aaron's mum is in cahoots. They're working together to make shit happen. Because when I was connecting to Aaron's mum, I've got the grandmother. Got the grandma as well. All up in here. All right, Sarah. Nicole, my dad passed away on Wednesday. I'm sure him and my dad are having conversations. I'm sure they're talking to each other like, oh, you know my daughter, as well. That's right. And I am so sorry for your loss. No one ever tells you the pain of losing a parent. It's like a light. If he was the other half of me, I said this before, and he's like been snuffed out, that light part of me is also turned off. But he turned that back on straight away, my dad did. He turned it on straight away. He was like, no, enough of that. Enough of that. That's how my dad was, a hardcore Brazilian, gorgeous man. He's just like, no muss, no fuss Gemini. I will only see you. Don't worry, I'll get to you in a second, honey. I'll get to you in a second. Sarah, what's your reading about? I can see everybody in the room that I haven't yet read for. Please be patient with me, guys. Be patient. 5, Sarah. 5. You're going to see it everywhere you go. time to move in a new direction, possibly time to move out and get somewhere bigger, because you know when you have a son you're going to need a bigger house. So movement, I'm seeing right path, you're on the right path. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you've got your intuition on point as well. I can't post it. Just keep trying, change the words, add an emoji. I know you're tired. I keep hearing renewal. I keep hearing you're on the right path. I keep hearing revealed. There's going to be a revelation. So something is going to be revealed to you. You're on the right track and you're on the right path. Do you like gardening? Have you got a green thumb? The flowers, something around flowers or gardening. Who's got the green thumb? Is it you? Then who? There's a woman as well that also likes gardening. Flowers, gardening, landscape, flowers. Always something around the garden. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. And your grandma. She's in the garden. And she's like digging shit up. She's like patting it down. And I don't know if like she used to wear a hat to protect her from the sun, or you do that. It's like if you're planting in the heat and you need to wear a hat, and you're wearing a hat, because I see somebody wearing a hat and somebody's got a plait at the back of their hair, and then somebody's like digging up the mud, but someone's definitely in the garden wearing a hat. And guys, loved ones, what does Sarah need to know, please? I know you said you can't pin up your question. I will try. I'll do a general reading, and then when I do see your question, I will answer it for you. What does Sarah need to know, please? And guys, loved ones, I don't want to use these ones. I want to use these ones. All right, I'm going to keep my list open because it doesn't seem like anybody else wants an in-depth reading, which is fine, because at the end of the day, that means I can get to everybody in the room. So I will keep it open for another 15 minutes. Moderators, if you can see Sarah's question, please pin it up. I'll show you who Sarah is. I'll pin her up now. This is a subscribers live. I don't leave here until I get to everybody at least once. I got to take care of everybody who sent me the gift first, and then I'll get to everybody. I've got 2 more spaces, and I will be closing the list in when the alarm clock goes off, so I can get to everybody in the room. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sarah need to know, please, in love and light? So Sarah, there's an artist as well in your energy. There's an artist. There's an artist in your energy, and I don't know who this is. I keep seeing artwork, artistic artwork. What do you need to know? What do you need to know? Are you worrying about work? Are you stressing out about work? Are you worrying about finances or money or work? There's something to do with money and finances on the table, and I don't know what is this. There's something around this. Reword it, Sarah. There's something about the moon. Well, somebody's feeling left out in the cold. Or somebody feels a lack. There's a lack. This is not going to come out for no reason. Cards come out for a reason. So it's like worrying or stressing about something around finances, work. There's something about the lack mindset. It's good that you're not worrying about money. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Okay. That is what you're worrying about, because that is a lack, worry, left out in the cold, feeling sad, feeling like there's not much you can do. Hey man, been there, done that. I know. So it's like feeling like you, if you want to talk about are we doing this reading on your friend? Because I want to be there for her. It's like when my best friend had cancer, she had breast cancer and it went everywhere. And that is what I felt. Like, it doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I do. It's like never going to be enough, because this is her journey. This is a sucky ass journey, but it is her journey. Now, there is nothing that you can do it from the physical standpoint, but you can do something about it from the prayer. Because prayers are key. Do you know what I've been doing lately when I found out that my big brother has got cancer? So this is what I've been doing when I found out 7 days after my dad passed away. I go into a really deep meditation and I visualize my brother's soul inside my physical body. That's how I'm very good at visualizations. I visualize my brother's soul. It comes into my physical body, and as I'm meditating on all the chakra points, I am not only cleansing me, I'm also cleansing him. That's how. Do you know what healers say and divine and angels say? To heal you, that person over there, you've got to heal yourself, because it's a ripple effect. And not only will you heal her, you could even heal everyone who's in your vicinity. So every time since my brother has been diagnosed, I have been doing meditations, all chakra points, and I have been meditating and visualizing that his soul comes out of his body, goes into mine. I'm cleansing the soul, and then I put his soul back in his body because the cleanse is done. And I've been doing that every single day. Every day. So, you need to have peace of mind. You need to be optimistic in this situation, no matter how bleak or how dull or dark it may seem. You need to relax your mind. When you worry about someone, I don't think you guys understand that worry energy is now being sent to the person that you're thinking about. The worry energy is going to attach to that person that you're worrying about, and it's going to give you something to worry about. This is why I don't do that. I cannot do that. I'm not going to look at my brother and be like, I'm going to worry about. I can't do that. I won't. Let everybody else in the family send worry energy to him. I'm worried about him. I'm not doing that. I'm like, listen, you prick, get on with it. Get this shit done. Get it out of your body. Get it done and over with. Let's go. Go to the gym. Eat. I'm a cappy, and that's how I do things. So this is about you needing to maybe go to her, because this is travel. This is like a clean slate, a fresh start. It's a new opportunity. It's a new beginning. This is what you have in your energy. And guys, don't forget, when it feels like there's always a sign out before a sign in. It's really weird. A sign out before a sign in. Now, the Queen of Swords is indicating that you need to cut out these thoughts and emotions and these worries and fears that you got lingering on your body when you think about her. Because I feel like this person that you're talking about, she's a fucking fighter. And I feel like she's very intuitive. I feel like she's very connected. I feel like she's open on many levels. And I also feel like this is her experience. You need to do some deep connection, soul searching. You need to go inwards. It feels to me like at the heart of the reading is travel. So it's like, if you can and if you're able, but there's no pressure, because if you can't, you can't. I couldn't. If you can, go to her. If you can take some time out, go. Do I have any regrets when Siobhan passed away and I didn't go? No, I don't. I couldn't do it. And anchoring the reading, not everything is as it seems. There's an illusion here. Not everything is as it seems. So there's an experience that she's going through, and there is something that is hidden that you can't see. And this is a part of her soul blueprint and her soul contract. Now, ultimately, when I mix all of this together and I take her out of the equation, Not everything is as it seems. In your situation, rest, recover, recuperate. There is an opportunity for a clean slate travel. Say what you mean what you say, and do some soul searching. Go within. Do the healing. Look, you got the communication key. The Queen of Swords is all about talking, communication, saying what you meaning what you say, cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people, being there to talk and listen. So that is the energy. And look, healing, especially around the stomach area, because this is the solar plexus. So Archangel Chamuel is asking you to connect to the gut, to listen to your gut, your intuition, and your soul. And there's going to be opportunities for travel around you. You've got so many avenues going on here. So many things in your energy that needs to be in alignment. Hence why you got the Moon card and you've got the Hermit card. So go inwards. Going inwards. That's what you need to do, Sarah. I send love and light to your friend. Love and light to your friend. I swear, if I ever saw Cancer... No, I'm about to read everybody in the room and I'm going up. So I'm going to close my list in 6 minutes. I've still got 2 more spaces. I've already done, there's no one else on my list. So once my alarm clock goes off, if nobody else wants an in-depth reading, I'm just going to carry on reading for everybody in the room. This is a subscribers live and I haven't read for everybody yet. So if I've already read for you, please know that I have to give all of my other subscribers a chance to get a reading. Mandy Joe, any messages for you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Mandy Joe need to know, please, in love and light for Mandy Joe? What does Mandy Joe need to know? I've got a man around you. I've got travel, relocation, or holiday, Mandy Joe. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, blessings upon blessings upon blessings. So the Sun card is in your reading. Material abundance, joyous outcome, vitality, success and victory. Possible travel, relocation or a holiday later on. An older masculine around you, lover or friend, you'll know when he gets here. The Sun is out trumps all cards, but anchoring your reading is the 8 of Swords. So don't overanalyze and overthink things or stress out about the little things. Don't sweat the small stuff. Your dreams need a practical plan, so get things in motion. Don't hold on to anything from the past. Keep it going, keep it moving. Fab. I'm going down the list now, so I've scrolled up. I'm going down the list. So I scroll up, it stops at the top, and I read down the list. And that's how I do it, because you, those are the people who's come in before the people on the bottom of the list. All right, here we go. Fab. Will I sell my villa soon? Will I sell my villa soon or rent it out instead? It depends on what you want to do. Are you... is it already on the market and it's taking its sweet time? If it is, then maybe renting. Let's see. Sell or rent? I think that is the question. Angels, guides, loved ones. Sell or rent for Fab. Thank you, Mandy Joe. Sell. If I had to go with sell or rent, I would say sell. I feel more... The energy looks more balanced. It looks more healing. I would say sell. And then you got the hand of God giving you the money, the pay rise, the promotion, the investment, new opportunities. You get the money and then you can invest in something brand new, Fab. Work through your fears. Don't overthink it. Don't worry about it. Don't stress out about it because it creates a block. So I say sell. If you can, sell. Wait, sell. General messages for you. Weena, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Weena need to know, please, in love and light? Weena. What does Weena need to know, please, in love and light for Weena? What is going on with these cards? All right, hold on a minute. All right, Weena, what does Weena need to know, please, in love and light for Weena? Watch your mouth, because words are going to become things. You need to cut out thoughts, words, situations, and people that doesn't serve you, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. There is an opportunity for travel around you, but not yet. It will happen later on. Need to get your ducks in a row, yes. I'm seeing truth and clarity coming out. I'm seeing some sort of... There's some sort of, something is going to be spoken to you and it's going to give you some sort of clarity. And I feel like there's healing being done underneath the surface of things, because the Temperance card always represents balance, self-control and moderation. So there is something that you need to cleanse, clear and release out from your energy, because the energy looks good. And then you got balanced spirituality with practicality. Sylvia, how's my summer looking? Please and thank you, angels, guides, loved ones. Summer energy for Sylvia, please and thank you. Summer energy for Sylvia, please and thank you. I like it. It looks good. You might want to travel for the summer. You might be going somewhere for the summer. You might get an idea to travel for the summer. I feel like you're going to be moving out of rough into something smoother. I'm seeing children or grandchildren, good news, a message or an offer, or love gestures. Romantic love gestures is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. And I'm also seeing money as well. So you working on your own shit. You working on your own business, you focusing on your money in your career, you doing something that you love, and then people want to invest in you. That energy around the summer looks really good. A personal issue reaches resolution by the summer. By the summer. Okay, give me 1 second. Kari. Any important messages from my loved ones? And you guys, loved ones, what does Kari need to know, please? I don't know why, but I think you're supposed to be traveling or getting on a boat. You're going to be on a boat. There's a boat. There's a long distance traveling at some point. This is something that you might later on be thinking about, or you might have potentially already been thinking about, maybe planning a holiday. And then on some level, when you're on this holiday, you're going to end up on a boat. And this is going to bring healing. So I feel like I'm seeing the strength card. Self-love, unconditional love, courage, move forward, take care of your health. I got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You're going to get respect and recognition that you deserve. Don't worry about finances or money, stability or structure, because everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. And I've got a romantic cycle around you. Now, it doesn't have to, let's just say you're in a relationship. It could be a leveling up of a connection. It could be a new relationship coming in if you're single. It's that sort of energy. New romantic connection. And you got the scales here. So whenever I see the scales always represents a contract. A contract. What does May have in store for you? All right, I'm going to close my list, guys. Please do not gift me. Do not gift me. I'm going to close the list. Give me 1 second. Okay. What does the month of May have in store for you, Pam? Angels, guides, loved ones. A windfall of abundance. Money, pay rise, promotion, winning the lottery if you're playing the lottery. Solo and luxury pleasures, leaving a legacy, building up assets, inheritance, love, a leveling up of a relationship, clearing out any sad apathy, energy, feeling like you don't have enough or emotionally disconnected, all going out. And then the Ace of Wands anchoring your reading. Ace of Wands is love, creative projects, new beginnings leading to money. The energy is gaining momentum. Let's go and press on forward. Let's go and press on forward. Oh my God. Yes, Sarah. Pammy, sorry. Yes, Pammy. Okay. Belle Posey. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Belle Posey need to know, please? In love and light. I'm going to try and get to every single person in the room at least once. It's only fair and it's only right. What does Belle need to know? I've got a vehicle around you, travel, relocation, and a holiday. The need to balance yin-yang energy. I'm seeing unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. A soulmate, depending on your situation. You're either with someone or you're not. If you're not with someone, a soulmate coming in. There's some sort of a blessing and a soulmate coming in from a past life. Again, a gift. I feel like you're slowly but surely healing all the things and all the people that hurt you. You're slowly sending them on their way out. I feel like there's going to be an opportunity coming your way. Just don't commit to so many things. If I should go to Boston or Ghana. Okay, hold on a second. Because I am seeing an opportunity here, because the Seven of Cups always represents a choice or an opportunity. Boston, Ghana. You might go both. You might go to Boston and be like, you know what? It's not for me here. I'm going to go to Ghana and check it out over there. You might be doing both, to be honest, to be honest with you. I feel like you'll go to Boston, then you'll stay there for a little while, and then you'll be like, yeah, this is not for me. And then I feel later on you'll go to Ghana, and then I see a man around you in Ghana as well. Could be somebody that you could be collaborating with or working with. It feels like it's going to be both. I can't tell you it's one or the other. You'll go to one first and then go to the other, and then you'll make a decision. Ultimately, it's good. Both of these energies look good. I think you're going to do both. You choose one, you might be like, yeah, no, it's not for me. And then you go somewhere else. The Three of Cups is about a celebration. Meditate on it, contemplate on it. But I feel like you're going to do both, to be honest. I feel like you're going to do both. That is what I'm seeing in your energy. I think you're going to do both. Jakira, what do I need to know? Card for next month. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Jakira need to know, please? In love and light. So I'm going to read for everybody that I have not yet read for. It's only right. What do you need to know for next month? I've got money next month. I don't know if this is something that, because I've got a business owner on the table. So I've got the Queen of Coins on the table. When the Queen of Coins on the table, she's resourceful. She's domestically skilled. She's a jack of all trade. I've got victory, but I've got an illusion around you. So if there's something that you can't see clearly, there's going to be some sort of an awakening. It's like you're going to figure it out. You're going to see something really, really clearly. And anchoring your reading, money again. So this is about self-sufficiency, financial gain, along with the Queen of Coins. Something around money and abundance is coming your way. Money and abundance. And then I've got healing, a time for healing. Not everything is as it seems. Let me say that to you. Not everything is as it seems. There is a hidden element going on where you could be worrying about something, and then you're going to worry about something for no reason. Neil, what does Xantha want from you, and do we have a connection? Angels, guides, loved ones. Do you have a connection? You might be collaborating or working or partnering up with each other. Do you have a connection? No, not. I don't know what kind of connection you're talking about, but I feel like this person's going to come in because they want the opportunity to either work with you, collaborate with you, learn from you, feeling like they can help you in some way. But it's like an opportunity around something to invest in. Money, education, learning something brand new. I don't think that you have a connection, but I feel like this person wants to take the opportunity to learn and grow possibly from you. And then I've got, you're very close to achieving your goals. This person might give you a push to whatever it is that you need to do. But it's like, no, you don't have like a connection like you've known each other in a past life, or no. Angeline, I'm doing the Esther fast this weekend and feel an awakening. Thanks, guys, loved ones. Okay, what's your question? Could I pull a few cards for you? I'm seeing there's an expansion energy around you. The energy is expanding. It's expanding. And I feel like always look beyond what your situation is. There's an opportunity for partnership, collaboration, love around you. There's also an energy about traveling. Does the energy look good around the Esther fast? Yeah, I guess so. It looks okay. Give it a go. You've got nothing to lose. and then I've got a man around you. So there's somebody that's going to push you or help you, and this also represents money and finances that is going to come your way later on, if not now. And there's something about a soulmate and a relationship around you. So I'm not really sure what your question was, but this is what I'm getting for you. And then I've got a time to give rather than take. So anytime that card comes out, for me, it represents, in order to get your energy out of your own way, in order for you not to focus on yourself, you put your time and energy on something else, which is like the Estefas, or giving your energy and time to someone that needs you. So I feel like the energy looks good around it. I don't see anything bad. But that's what I'm picking up on you. I'm in Bali and waiting for my luggage. I'd love a card. And you guys, loved ones, you're always everywhere, aren't you, Shannon? Take me with you, girl. All right, here we go. What would you need to know? What do you need to know? Yeah, more traveling for you. More traveling for you. That's not it. The Wheel of Fortune is travel. It's movement. It's good luck. It's a turning point. I'm seeing a man that you could be collaborating with around the work arena. I don't think he's here yet. I'm seeing that you're going to see things very clearly with the Queen of Swords. Very self-sufficient, a fast-thinking person, soldier-like energy, very truthful about what they want to do, quick to action, strategic energy. This is what's in you. This is who you are. And I feel like if you feel like the Bali thing is just a one time, it's not. There's more traveling around you. Have faith in your dreams. There is more energy attached to you than you know, especially around movement and traveling. Definitely. Definitely. It doesn't end there. I will say that to you. It doesn't end there. Okay. Nicole. Angels, guys, loved ones. Okay. Nicole. I feel like when I connect to your father, I feel like I'm by the ocean, the lake, the river. I feel like when I'm connecting to your father, I feel like this person is so fast. I don't know how to explain it. The go-getter, always doing something. And then it's like, Dad, take a break. It's that sort of an energy. Dad, take a break. But it feels like it's so fast. I feel also, there's something about nourishment. There's something about milk, and there's something about nourishment. And there's something about dolphins. There's something about dolphins. Why am I seeing a tent? I'm seeing a tent. Or is it a teepee? There's something about a tent and a teepee. And he makes me feel like he sends you signs. And what's the rose got to do with anything? Roses, flowers. You're going to see flowers, the roses, the rose petals, and the woman with the veil. The fuck? Huh? That's your mum's name? And then the veil. Where's your mum? Your mum's with him, is she? And my grandmother wore the veil in the church. Yeah. They showed me, your father showed me Rose, and your father showed me a woman wearing a veil. Did somebody put something? What did you do with your? How did you lay your father to rest? How did you lay your father to rest? Was it the way I don't want to be buried? I don't want the coffin. I don't want any of that. I want to be cremated. How was he laid to rest? Because there is something about a piece of paper that you may or may not know about. Okay. I'm asking, we put notes in his coffin. I was going to say to you, who put the piece of paper where he laid to rest? That's exactly what I was going to say to you. Because what I'm seeing is, I'm seeing where he's resting and I'm seeing paper. Somebody put paper in his coffin. And that's why I just wanted you to say he was in a coffin. Because I was going to say to you, who put the messages in the coffin? Yes, he got it. He got it. So your dad's gone. You know who collected him. I know this is going to sound crazy, but you're going to do what I did. You're going to be like, you know what? I know where he is. I'm not going to grieve it. Of course, we're going to be sad because the physical body is not here. I don't know if you were here earlier. Did you hear my story about my dad earlier? But I feel like there's a blessing in disguise. I feel like there's blessings coming your way. Pay attention. And I feel like, yeah, there's blessings coming your way. You've got a lot of abundance, but you've got to get over this part first. And grieving is different for everybody. I mean, I'm happy. You know, I'm happy. I'm happy that my dad's not suffering. I'm happy that my dad isn't here. I'm happy that he's not in the body suffering. That makes me happy. But it just feels like there's a lot of blessings coming your way. And I don't want you to miss it because of the grief. Because grief is a black fog. And then when there's a blessing, what happens is we can't see the blessing because of the black fog. So it feels like he was collected. Okay. Rose. That's what I had to do. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't bring him back, can I? So it's like a fiery climax is approaching you. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, he ain't gone. He ain't gone. He ain't gone. In fact, I feel relieved. I feel like that's how I feel. That's just how I feel. I feel I'm relieved. So I am sorry for your loss. But at the end of the day, I know where he is. Sending you love and light, both of you. Purple D, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones? Purple D. Make sure you're listening to your intuition, Purple D. I've got the High Priestess upside down. Walking away from something that doesn't serve you. Walking away from something that you feel is causing you chaos. If you have no control over something, it means you need to surrender it and give it to God, the universe, your angels, your guides. Aside from all of that stuff and not listening to your intuition, you got money coming in. So this is a partnership, a collaboration, brushing up on your skills, home repairs, deciding to, you know, fix the house. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. So yes, looking at the bigger picture, looking at your situation from another point of view and another perspective is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Monique, I know the people I haven't read for, and I will read for you guys. Just be patient with me. General for the month of May. Angels, guides, loved ones, what do you need to know for the month of May? There's a box that's coming your way, or a box of stuff. I don't know if you need to put stuff in the box and get rid of it, or you're going to receive the box, but I just saw the box. I've got an awakening, I've got clarity, I've got a miracle around you, I've got figuring out what it is supposed to do, and I've got shitloads of money and a windfall of abundance, but for some reason it's coming in later on, and I think it's because you need to make a choice or a decision on something. I also feel like there's a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. This is like a leveling up of a relationship, a proposal, a higher form of commitment, or something brand new coming your way. I've got emotions are running high. Put something in the box and surrender it and let it go, or you're going to be receiving something in the box. You'll figure it out later on. Baddie, any positive vibes for the new week? Angels, guides, loved ones, any positive vibes for the new week, please, and thank you. I've got tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, either traveling or planning to travel, relocate or go on holiday, clean slate, new beginnings and a new adventure. And I've got an awakening. I do need you to heal something that you keep on thinking about. You're holding on to negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. What your cards are showing me is it actually looks really good. So a higher form of commitment, a relationship, travel and relocation, taking a leap of faith, and an awakening. Clarity, truth, and the awakening, figuring it out. Hold your vision. Hold your vision. 1111. I have been having vivid dreams lately. I hope you're writing them down. Writing them down, it will make sense later on. Is there any messages, angels, guides, loved ones? Don't fight love. Don't fight love energy or wanting to be with someone or in a relationship with someone in fear of it. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. And don't block out energy of love. Because I've got the Lovers card upside down, and I've got the marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship, or the birthing of a child, or emotional commitment coming your way. But I also feel like there's an opportunity or a choice. So if you're currently in a relationship and you're not happy in it, what's going to happen is the universe is going to send you somebody else who's going to give you everything that you're asking for. So it's about reevaluating, and don't block out love. Anchoring your reading, you've got the Man. So anchoring your reading is the older masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Empathic, nurturing, somebody who is understanding. Don't let your pride get in the way. Don't block out love. That was for you, 1111. Nubian. Love reading. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or you're single, but it would help if you let me know if you're in a relationship, but I'll do a love reading for you and see what's going on. Energy around love for Nubian, please, and thank you. Like, you're beautiful inside and outside, and unfortunately for you, you're going to attract a lot of energy vampires. That's usually what happens when you've got that beautiful energy. There is going to be an opportunity or a choice around love. So if you're currently in one and you're feeling a little bit stuck, or you feel like you keep on doing everything and you're not getting anything in return, another opportunity will come your way. The Seven of Cups is this person having many options, having many opportunities or options around love. So I feel like when I'm connecting to you, there's going to be a choice, and you're going to have to choose between two situations or two people. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in around love. So if you're currently in one, reevaluate it. Adjustments are required around love, around the love energy. Kalani, I land a office or caregiver's job? Would I land an office or caregiver's job? Angels, guides, loved ones, office, caregiver. If I had to choose, I think it would be more on the caregiver. And somebody will give you the opportunity in the caregiving avenue. And it would be the man. Because on the caregiver energy, I got that. Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is the new job, mental clarity, is doing so much more with yourself, being able to help the masses. Make sure you communicate properly. Communication is key. Just tell them exactly what you need and exactly what you want. Right, give me 1 second. Coco. I'm going down the list, guys. I can see everybody that I haven't read for. Can I have a card for whatever I need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Coco need to know, please, in love and light? Stop looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. You're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise because there's a blessing coming your way. I also feel like you're supposed to have your own business, or you're supposed to be the boss of the company that you're working for, or you need to extend and look beyond the horizon. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I feel like teamwork, collaboration, commerce, the exchange of goods. And I also feel like you've got some money, but coming in later on. I also feel like at some point you might want to travel, because this is a travel card. So ending of something, the beginning of something brand new, learning important life lessons and expansion and travel. But it's time to release any negativity that you're holding on to. Release anything that you're holding on to that's keeping you stuck in the same mindset, in the same energy as you were 5, 2, 3 years ago. Any messages from my guides, grandparents? Will Nate and I ever be more than friends? Angels, guides, loved ones. Chrissy. Will Nate and you be more than friends? Will ever be more than friends? Sexual. It could turn into something intimate. That's it though. I don't think it's going to be anything that's going to be fulfilling for you. I feel Nate, whether he's older than you or whatever, embodies the energy of a young soul and very fleeting. Like you don't know whether he's coming or going if you got into it. But the messages from your guides and your loved ones is your emotions, the sad ones, are clearing its way out of you. Do the work. And I'm seeing new beginnings, new opportunities, mental clarity. And I'm also seeing another man around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in and he could embody the energy of a young soul. So that's the energy I'm seeing around you, Chrissy. Be bold and make the first move. So it's like, yes, that relationship could turn into something more intimate, but it's not going to be something like a sexual thing, but it won't be any more than that. Should I seek financial help from Vincent or look elsewhere? Angels, guides, loved ones. Bonnie. Vincent or elsewhere? Vincent. I go elsewhere. Like Vincent will help you. Yeah. He will try to help you, but the energy doesn't look fabulous. Now, when I talk about finances elsewhere, this is the card I got. Elsewhere, money, the sun. Take your time with it though, Bonnie. Don't make any fast choices. And make sure wherever else you're going to look for financial help, just make sure you trust your intuition on it, because I feel elsewhere is better. Nothing is yet set in stone. Take your time. Take your time, Bonnie. Is L the soulmate? One of your soulmates, but it just feels like this person isn't ready to settle down. We've got third party situation anchoring the reading. You will you will have some sort of an awakening here. He's one of your soulmates, but not the one. No, angel. Sorry, I'm trying to find... no, angel. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find you. Angels, guides, loved ones, I can't see your comment. No angel. What does no angel need to know, please? In love and light. I am scrolling down the list, guys. I'm doing these in order as they've come in. I'm seeing new beginnings, new love, creative projects, new opportunities, new beginnings, inspiration, new opportunities. Again, something about a creative project around you, around the work. But there is some healing that definitely needs to be done. This is healing, but it's upside down. And this is the heartache, which is upright. So it's like you need to let go of sadness, things that happened in the past that you're holding on to, trauma, and you need to find equilibrium and balance, especially this week. I feel like stay away from deceitful people, because I feel like you're doing that anyway, because I think there's going to be clarity. There's new opportunities this week, new beginnings, ideas coming in, investments. People are going to talk and you're going to be like, yep, I like that. This is going to go. Get rid of any baggage that you're holding on to. Believe in the impossible is what I'm seeing. No angel. Believing in the impossible. Chris, any messages for you? I can see everybody I haven't read for. Be patient with me, guys. I'm trying to get to everybody at least once. Any messages for you? Clear out toxic thoughts, words, situations, and people, because not everything is as it seems. You're very psychic, intuitive, but it's coming up upside down. There's going to be opportunities and choices coming your way, so don't commit to too much. Don't lose your wits about you. Anchoring your reading is the Wheel of Fortune, a turning point. Good luck. You did something good. You did something true. You did something just. And now the universe is turning in your favor. It feels like just cleanse, clear, and release out any negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Once you've done that, the answers that you need are coming. New vehicle. Isabel, anything I need to know, please, and thank you. Isabel, and you guys, loved ones, what does Isabel need to know? I feel drained when I'm with you, Isabel, and I think you're doing so much, and I think you need to pull some of that energy back. You are a healer. You are stronger than you think you are. You're doing everything that you can, but you do need to put some energy into yourself. I'm looking at the woman who feels drained. I'm looking at the woman who's worrying and emotionally feeling a bit stressed out or emotionally drained. And it could be to do with the partner who's also upside down. And what happens is when two people are matching the energy, it will create something very palpable. But there is healing being done underneath the surface of everything. And I also feel like there's money in your energy as well. Money coming your way, prosperity, abundance, blessings. There you go. A new start coming for you. Isabel. Giovanna, any messages for May overall? And guys, loved ones, what you need to know around May? A choice, the lovers, an opportunity of love, a soulmate, a divine counterpart, but a choice. So you might have to choose between one or two. Definite love. So let's just say you're in a relationship, it's going to level up. If you're single, there's a soulmate coming in. There's like an opportunity or a choice. Don't commit to too many things. Anchoring your reading is love, marriage, a higher form of commitment, a soulmate. So it looks like love overall in May. More intimacy, more love. And then you got bring love into the situation. I mean, come on. Bring love into the situation. Opportunity and choices. Yeah, you got bring love into the situation. Your whole reading in May is about love. And guys, loved ones, this is the spread. What the spread need to know, please, in love and light. I've got a new car. I've got travel. I've got expansion. The need to balance ego and soul. Masculine, feminine, inside energy. Stop talking about it. Take action on it. Action, changes, a new journey, the clean slate. No more talking. Time to start doing. Ace of Swords is new job. Mental clarity. New challenges. New beginnings. New things coming your way. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Don't drown in your emotions. Start taking actions now. Don't let your past hold you back. You might even be collaborating as well with two masculine energies. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Again, around the work arena. And just guys, loved ones, what does Stephanie need to know, please, in love and light? Love, partnership, high form of commitment, relationships, marriage. If you're single, a soulmate. He's coming in at some point. You could meet him around travel. I'm seeing travel, fast-paced energy. Things are going to start to level up for you. And I got a wedding, celebration, homecoming, reunion, partnership, soulmate. This is a soulmate card. And this is going to happen really quickly. So if it's been slow around love, it's going to happen sooner rather than later. And then I've got confidence is key to success. And it's going to happen when you're not thinking about it. So the more you stop thinking about it, the more it will come in sooner. Nothing but love. Any messages from loved ones? Angels, guides, loved ones. Wish fulfillment. Light a candle and make a wish. Make sure that when you're making that wish, though, you're doing and saying the right things. Make sure you're not manifesting from a place of pain. Make sure that you're in good health and your thoughts are good and your emotions are good. Because the Nine of Cups here is about wish fulfillment. And you are a Magi and the Magician. If you're going to manifest from a place of lack, it will take its time to come to you. It will eventually, but not in your time. Not in this time frame. In the next month, 2 months, 5 months, who knows. But this is like left out in the cold. The Magician is upside down, but you got wish fulfillment. I'm also seeing traveling around you as well. Expansion, a clean slate, new beginnings. This is only going to come in if you take time to breathe out, manifest in the right way. Focus on what you want. Stop focusing on what you don't want. Patty, and guys, loved ones, what does Patty need to know, please, in love and light? A man that you could meet in your travels, learning important life lessons, travel, expansion, collaboration, ending a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. But I'm also seeing that you've got another man. So I've got a younger masculine and the older one. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. I need you to rest your brain. Rest, peace, recovering, finding peace of mind, this sort of energy, sanctuary in the brain. And then stepping out of your comfort zone. Stepping out of your comfort zone. Doing things that you wouldn't normally do. Heighten up your intuition by doing things. Nothing is going to happen for you if you're not doing anything about it. Teresa. General. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Teresa need to know, please? In love and light for Teresa. What does Teresa need to know? Look, you've been through a lot of shit already in your life and you managed to conquer and get through it. But I am seeing that you still need to find some sort of balance and equilibrium in the two worlds. It's like you're juggling, multitasking, but you need to find balance. When it's upright, it's like it's unbalanced and you're going to be trying to make a decision on two things, or you're trying to make a compromise. And when it's upside down, it's like it's a bit stagnant, but you need to find that balance still. There's also an opportunity around lots of money, but I feel like it's coming in later on. This is a windfall of abundance, money, security, and stability. I feel like if you're slowly working on your own energy, it's like you're going to get rid of the sleepless nights, the worries, and the fear. You're clearing out all energies that happened to you from the past that doesn't serve you, and you're trying to move on forward. But remember, balance and harmony. What do you need to release? Balance and harmony. A windfall of money is coming your way. This is like prosperity, security, financial gain. This is all that energy in your energy. Will the cute neighbor ever approach? Will the cute neighbor ever approach Sonia? So he's looking at you, he's checking you out, but he ain't doing anything about it. Do you know if he's married? I don't think that the cute neighbor is going to approach you. And looks could be very deceiving. Looks could be deceiving. The devil god. I feel like this is a Casanova. Yeah. I feel like you've got wish fulfillment. I feel like going to the gym, working out, taking care of my health, filling up my own cup. But I do feel like you're going to have an opportunity of someone coming your way. And I don't think you only have someone. I think you've got two people that's in your energy, soulmate vibes. And I feel like it's going to happen sooner rather than later, because this is about taking action, movement, travel, getting into a vehicle and do some long distance traveling, getting a new car if you wanted one. But that's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Sonia. I got luck on your side. I feel like this person isn't going to come to you because I feel like this person thinks he's a Casanova, and I think that this person is going to want you to go up to them and chat them up. That's what I'm thinking as I'm connecting to you. I can still see everybody I haven't read for. Please be patient with me. I did read for you, Isabel. I did read for you already, 100%. And I even pinned you up. Belina, I've got good news, message and an offer, but I feel like there's something that you need to talk about. You need to say it, you need to express it, you need to say what you need to say. And you also need to cut out something, gossip, chit chatter, immaturity, or you need to reevaluate the people that you're hanging around with. I'm seeing good news, a message, love, emotional contentment, the birthing of a child, Berlina, but you need to walk away from something. You need to talk about it, or you need to express yourself, because you've got some sort of a new beginning and a new journey around you. A win-win situation is, a win-win outcome is forecast. But there's something that needs to be spoken, needs to be discussed, something in and around this energy. And guys, loved ones, what does Marsha need to know, please, in love and life? I might be going live on Instagram tomorrow because honestly, TikTok is just useless when it comes to downloading lives. What does Marsha need to know, please? I've got money, money, money coming in later on. So everything that you planted is going to come to fruition, but it feels like everything is still growing. I feel like there's going to be partnership, collaboration, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. I feel like there's trip, planning a holiday, a clean slate, new beginnings, new adventures, new opportunities. And I feel like there's still something that you need to let go of, because the death card is letting go of something that doesn't serve you. And the death card is also about a new adventure, new beginnings, letting go, moving on, some sort of transformation, rebirth energy as I'm connecting to you, Marsha. You and your loved ones are safe. You're good to go. You're good to go. Okay. Stacy. I can see everybody that I haven't yet read for. Please be patient with me. I'm going down the list as I receive the comments. Love category, please. I'm married. Ooh, what's going on? Are you not happy currently? It feels like you're not happy. On some level, it feels like you're not happy. I've got the marriage card upside down. I feel like there's a lot of things that needs to be worked on here. I feel like there is love. I feel like you've known each other in a past life. I feel like you've been married to each other in a past life. But I feel like somebody's not talking about how they're feeling, their emotions. I feel like there needs to be some soul searching between the both of you. There's some soul searching that needs to be done. I've got sleepless nights, anxiety, I've got worries, I've got fear, I've got depression. But it feels like there is a reason why both of you are meant to be. And I feel like there is something that needs to be discussed or talked about. Focus on what it is that you need to talk about, and you need to talk about it. You can't just put it under the rug. You've got to talk about this. So it says goals, priorities, and motivation. But something doesn't feel, something feels disconnected. Reno, any messages that I need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Reno need to know, please, in love and light for Reno? Reno, you need to get your mojo back. You need to listen to your intuition, and you need to juggle things better. It's like you might be doing this, that, and the other. If it's not doing this, that, and the other, it's your mind is going back and forth about something, and there's a need for you to find equilibrium. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, it feels like I'm juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth. But as I'm connected to you, I've got the Queen of Wands upside down. Beautiful, loving, nurturing, kind, aesthetically pleasing to look at. But also she is upside down, and so is the intuition energy. It's like you might be feeling like you always have to fight to get recognition, to be seen. But I feel like loved ones, angels, guides, they all got your back. I just feel like you need to pay attention to your dreams and your visions. And I also feel like there's money coming your way at some point. There's going to be an opportunity around money or finances at some point. So I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. There you go. New beginnings. Birth, emerging, and rejuvenation. As I'm connecting to you. Reno. Any messages for me? Is my person E over you? And just can't be your person if this person is not with you. Is your person over you? Angels, guides, loved ones, Phoenix. I don't think so, but it just feels like even if you did get back together, it feels like there would be lack of emotions. There would be something lacking in the relationship. It just feels altogether emotionally disconnected. I don't think E is over you, no. I don't. I think you've got a karmic relationship coming in, and I don't think it's E. I think you've got to do a lot of healing, because there's healing upside down here. So it's like you still got to do about a lot of healing, taking care of yourself. I am seeing that you're probably wishing for something that you might regret later on, or you might be asking for something that you might regret later on. Be careful of what you ask for, because anchoring your reading at the end of the day is the Five of Cups, and that's a sad card. So it doesn't matter whether you get back together or separate. The energy just feels disconnected anyway. And then I've got protection. It says shield, evil eyes, boundaries. Boundaries. So even if you think it's going to go good, boundaries. DJ. DJ. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does DJ need to know? There's somebody that you might not be getting on with. And there might be either miscommunication or lack of communication and not being intertwined in all that shit. There's something around this, DJ. I keep seeing two people that have the same sort of energy, but two people that clash. I feel like there's a need for you to talk about it and say things with integrity and love. And I feel like you need to let go of any heavy burdens that you're carrying, because when you carry too much on your shoulders, it just, what happens to you? When you carry too much on your shoulders, it pushes you down into the ground, doesn't it? So light-hearted energy. Then you've got the creative card. Music, writing, expression. So needing to talk about it and not holding it back. Talking about what it is that you need to talk about, DJ. So that's your message. Paula, I'm just making sure that I'm trying to read for everyone in the room at least once. It's only fair. Any messages in general? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Paula need to know? I've got a man around you, but he's not here yet. I've got two men around you, but they're not here yet. One of them is, one of them isn't. There's a need to get over someone, and then in order to receive the new one. Now, you could meet these people around work or around study. I need you to rest your mind when it comes to this sort of energy around love or a relationship. I need you to be careful of your words, because words become things. The Page of Swords is the most immature page in the deck. The Page of Swords is always chatting crap. The Page of Swords is always saying things that they shouldn't say, and then in the end they end up manifesting it into their life. You need to rest, recover, recuperate peace of mind when it comes to somebody from the past. I feel like you need to let it go. Oh, DJ, so you know who I'm talking about. Paula, you're a claircognizant. Trust what you're feeling, the knowing, the wisdom, the inspiration. That's a psychic ability. There is claircognizant, clairsentient, feeling, senses, sensitivity, clairaudit, hearing, and then clairvoyant, seeing. You have one of the psychic abilities, possibly all of them, but you need to tune into it. Tune into the energy. Stacey, I did read for you, yeah? Just letting you know, I did read for you. AB, should I pursue the Airbnb business in FL? You can if you want to, AB. You can if you want to, but you could have your own thing. You can, yes, sure, you can. But I think you can have your own thing. There'll be a lot of challenges around this. Complications, other people wanting to do that be in that position. All right, Stacey, let me because I don't think you got your reading, and I did read for you. Will the gal that I hired for my business be a good fit? Will she be a good fit for the business? Stacey. Why are you asking this question? Why are you asking this question, Stacey? Is there a part of you that's like, I don't know, she's a bit young. I don't know. I don't think so. I give her a chance, yeah? But I just feel, Stacey, as I'm connecting to you, you might be in two minds about her. Swords is the mind. This is two trying to figure out. You're never going to know unless you give her a try. So I just feel like give her a chance. And then if she's not good at what she's doing, then get rid of her. But I'm sorry, honey, I don't think it's going to fit. But give her a go and see what happens. Give her a chance and see what happens. If you don't give her a chance, you're never going to know, are you? So just give her a go. Give her a chance. Just trying to make sure I haven't missed anybody out. Oh, there you are. Geraldine. Angels, guides, loved ones. Geraldine. What does Geraldine need to know, please, in love and light? You know, Geraldine, there's a lot of thinking going on. Indy, I got you, honey, I got you. Give me 1 second. And I fell asleep. Oh, sorry. All right. There's a lot of things that you need to communicate, Geraldine, and you need to do it. Yeah? Because if you don't talk about it, you're going to always be thinking about it. So you need to somehow release it. When you've done the releasing of whatever it is that you need to release, or what you need to talk about, or what you need to discuss, and what you're keeping to yourself because you don't want to bother anybody with your problems or your troubles, then God will give you everything that you're asking for. The money, the security, new beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, new. So I feel, oh, Julie, I didn't see you either. So, talk on it, speak on it, say something, Geraldine, say it, damn it. Pray on it, girl. It says answers, thought, communication, communion. So you've got to talk about it. And once you've talked about it and once you've expressed how you feel, you're not holding it into the physical body. You're now sending it out there and releasing it from the physical body, there, then thus doing the healing. Okay, Indy. I've got Indy and Julie. Angels, guides, loved ones. Sorry, guys. I'm scrolling up and sometimes it stops halfway. All right, what do you need to know? Indy. Sorry, honey, you've been there for a while. I know, I've got to try and get to everyone in order. And when I scroll up, I go down the list and it stops to a certain point. I've got victory and success around you, but I also got like my emotions are all over the place, Indy. Are you listening to your intuition? Because you are an empath. And sometimes when you're an empath, it sucks because you can pick up on everybody's energy. Sad, bad, good, and all of this stuff. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's victory, there's money, there's a partnership. But I feel like I need to get my emotions intact first. I need to get my ducks in a row, so to speak. And then look at that. Look what's waiting for you at the other end of getting your ducks in a row. New beginnings, new relationships, creative projects, a new job, love, 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 love. So it's like you've got this and then collaboration with 2 or 3 people, but you've got to get your shit together. Call on the angels and the guides and the loved ones. That's what I do. You hear me say it all the time. Call on the angels and guides and the loved ones, and then they will assist and help you. Julie. Julie, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Julie need to know? I've been calling them. Yes, you've been calling them with that sad face. How are they going to get in? You're like, angels, guides, loved ones, please can you come to me? I really need your help. And they're like, oh, that's not on our frequency. Angel, guys, loved ones, please, I'm begging you, help me out, damn you. And then they're like, yeah, she's not on our frequency, man. You got to raise up your vibration, man, to the universe and to heaven and to God. And then when you meet them halfway, they can communicate with you. They'll talk to you. Stop calling them from a place of sadness or pain because they're on a high frequency. They're up there. We're down here in the physical world. It means they've got to meet us in the middle. So we raise our vibration, Donald. You're on my list. So we have to raise our vibration. And unfortunately for those lovely entities, they have to put their energy where we are. So they got to lower theirs and we got to raise ours. Don't call on them when you're angry and you're sad and you're feeling like depressed. Call on them in a happy energy. In the happy energy. Julie. Do you have a specific question, Julie? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Julie need to know? Wow. Do you have a specific question, Julie? Raise your vibration, Indy. Come on now. Okay, Nicole. Julie, I'm going to do a general. There's love. There's everything around you, though. I can't remember if you're married or not because I never remember everybody's reading. I just, like, once I'm done with the reading, I'm done. And I can't remember. So let's just say you are in a relationship. There's like a renewal of your vows, a leveling up of a relationship. Oh, okay. That's even Bingo, look at that. Soulmate, marriage, higher form of commitment, relationships, higher form of commitment, love, connection, soulmate. And then, like I said, you got everything in your reading. Love, money, creative projects, new opportunities, new, like an investment that's going to pay off. But then saying all of this with all of this great energy, there's this anchoring your reading. What is that? So that could create an emotional block to all of that stuff. Loss, regret, grief, abandon, unloved, feeling sad, feeling alone, feeling worried about this, that, and the other. It creates a block to all of that. I'm a hermit. Well, the higher power is with you. Okay? You've got the source, infinite universe. If the hermit, I'm working on it. If the hermit is the hermit, good for a reason, because you're doing the soul searching. But the hermit shouldn't be a hermit. I'm all alone. I feel all on my own. Lonely. I'm so lonely. I have nobody. I'm all on my own. No, that's not how you should be in the hermit mode. The hermit is, I'm doing some soul searching and I don't really want to be around anybody at the minute. But yeah, so it's like there's two sorts of hermits. The one that feels sad being on their own, and that song that I just sang, and the hermit that's like, no, I'm good on my own. I'm doing my soul searching. But thank you, everybody. There's that sort of hermit, yeah? Okay, Donald, health and well-being. The list is closed, man. I can do one more if you want, Indy. And then I really am gonna go. Okay, hold on a second. I can do one more. All right, where is it? Mystery fireworks. Indy, Donald, angels, guides, loved ones. So I've got Donald and Nicole, and then Indy if you want it. If not, then I will close off. Okay, Donald, health and well-being. Angels, guides, loved ones, health and well-being. Health and well-being. You know, Donald, you're an old soul, yeah? So you've already been on earth more than once. Now, health and well-being. In the health avenue, you've got to stop worrying about not having enough, apathy, unfulfilled. There's unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way, but this person is always worrying about something. And then it's like they don't pay attention to the blessing in disguise. Where did you send the payment? It's the mystery fireworks. It's not on PayPal. So it has to show on the screen. And I should have one up there. It's the mystery fireworks. I didn't receive the mystery fireworks. So, Donald, when your emotions are feeling low, what happens is it affects the physical body. Now you're coming out as the magician, the magi, the one who can say it, see it, feel it, co-create it. But at the same time, it feels like around the well-being, there's enlightenment. I don't feel like I have to worry about you, Donald, in your health and well-being, because the bottom card is victorious. It's good. It's nurturing. It's healthy. It's victory. It's awarded. It's being the boss. It's boss mode energy. So around the health energy, I don't know. I've got enlightenment. I've got stability. I've got being able to stand on that one leg. I don't know what it is. I don't know if my moderators are in here, but what happens is it should pop up on the screen. Now, if you look up, you'll see the mystery fireworks. It says 1/0, which means it hasn't come through. Donald, your guided messages work. There it is. I got it, honey. I got it. Indy, I got you. So this is about Donald. I've got career. It's always about the finances, the stability, the structure, and employment. Don't overdo it. Yeah, don't overdo the work. Don't overwork. You got to have a happy medium between the work life and between the I'm having some fun, I'm a kid again energy. Right, let me read for Nicole, and then I'll read for you, Indy. Right, Nicole. Here you go. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Nicole need to know? Be patient with me. I'm just going to read really quickly. Yeah, Keshni, I did your reading ages ago. Okay. Who? Nicole. What does Nicole need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Nicole need to know? My cards keep on popping out lately, just falling out. It's okay. I'll come to you again, but after Nicole, I'm going to read for Indy. Watch what you say, Nicole, because you're somebody that, it's like you're casting a spell with your voice. So when you talk, it will manifest. And stay away from gossip, chit chatter, and low vibrational, immature energy. There's an opportunity coming your way. I'm seeing a soulmate. I'm seeing marriage, the need to tap into the highest part of yourself, traditions, learning something about the spiritual world, spirituality. And I'm also seeing travel. You're in the midst, Nicole, of learning really important life lessons, and you're completing a cycle and a goal. Do the work. Healing, repair, healer, whole. You have healing abilities as well, Nicole. This doesn't come out for no reason. This is the Cassidius wand. So it's you taking care of yourself before everybody else. Oh, thanks, Donald. Okay. Indy, what's up, honey? What would you want to know? I'm seeing 8 in your energy, Indy, number 8. And I keep seeing wishes and hopes, and I'm seeing opportunities around you. I'm seeing something about your heart, like your heart is open. There's like opportunities for a journey, finding purpose and finding love. And I've got a proposal around you. So I don't know if this is love proposal or a work proposal, but there is a proposal in your energy as I'm connecting to you. Are you in a relationship or are you single? Are you in a relationship or are you single, Indy? You're so welcome, Marsha. Are you in a relationship or are you single? Let me know. Because there's some sort of a leveling up, a proposal. There's some, it's like new opportunities are coming your way. Wishes, opportunities. I keep hearing that. And then I keep hearing like you're on a journey. I've got true love. I've got proposal. I've got purpose. I've got, I don't know if you guys are of the same denomination or there's a difference in denomination with the person that you're with. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. You're saying relationship, so I'm guessing you are, because that's not clear. Do you want a reading about relationships? I'm not sure. You're another one that's got to watch what you say. You have to watch what you say because you cast spells. I can't see. The only thing that I can see, Indy, is that. And then I just saw this one just now. Can anyone see her comments? There's a sense of you watching your words because words become things. And this is also immaturity, disconnected, but clarity. And with the swords, cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Is it? That's what I mean. It's just, TikTok is just, I think it's because yes, this is about relationship and my finances. So you are in a relationship. Okay. Watch your words when it comes to your relationship and when it comes to I'm in one. Okay, good. So again, watch when your words is like we go to school to learn how to spell, and people don't understand what that is in a spiritual term. You go to school to learn how to talk, to spell, to write. And the words that we express is spells, casting a spell. So you have to be careful when you talk about your relationship and when you talk about finances, because on some level there's a disruption. This is why in the energy, I'm seeing 8 around you. 8 is infinity, infinite potential, or infinite problems. Pick a lane and stay there. New opportunities and new beginnings. I'm already seeing that there may be issues or somewhat of a delay or a disconnect with the finances and the connection, the relationship. And this is all to do with the Page of Swords here. But what's waiting for you at the other end of this clearing is that a new relationship. This is not the old one. It's either you have to rekindle what you have, you have to make some fire, there's got to be more passion or more intimacy or doing things together that you're not doing anymore that you used to do. But this is new love. Aces is always a new thing. So it's a new opportunity for love, a romantic connection. Oh, look at that. She's got a husband and a boyfriend. Honey, you got to clear out the contract first before you even think about starting a new one. Because you need to have a blessed relationship going forward. And you should have a clean slate. This is what I'm saying. Cutting out stuff. Enlightenment. New love. New beginnings. New opportunities. It's already in your energy. But there's all of that in the middle. So how is your boyfriend going to want to commit to a married woman? Because technically, he was sent away because he hit me. Get a divorce. Get an annulment. I don't know if you can get that where you are. An annulment is just like easy way of getting the divorce, isn't it? It's like get it sorted. Because at the back of all of this love and new relationship is your husband somewhere in the background. Because this 4 of Cups is you focusing on all the shit that's gone wrong and then having insecurities in your new relationship and not paying attention to the blessing in disguise, the deception, the lies, the betrayal, the cheating. 20 years. Yeah, well, 20 years and a big slap in the face. Fuck that. No thanks. Bye. You don't put your fucking hands on me. No. So I understand the reason for the boyfriend, and I bet you thought that being in a relationship for 20 years, who's going to want me? Who's going to ever look at me? Who's going to want somebody that's married? Yeah? Well, your boyfriend does. But it still means that you got to cleanse out this energy. And I'm not going to lie to you as well. I think your husband still's got feelings for you. I feel like he's still got feelings for you. Not going to lie. I feel like the person that you're currently with has feelings for you. But where's it going to go? Isn't it called bigamy if you're going to get married again to someone else while you're married to someone else? It's like, you can't stop this. You got to go. You got to take action. You got to do everything that you can to get this done. But I will say this to you though, Indy. I think the man that put his hand on you still loves you. Do you feel that way? I know some people express their... there you go. My husband doesn't want to leave me. This is a bit of an intense situation, I'm not going to lie. I think your husband still loves you. And I think all of that shit that happened in the in-between, it was fucked up. And I think it scarred you. It scarred you. But I just feel like the Chariot is it's time to move on. It's It's not easy. That's okay. That's all right. You still got to separate. You've got to do something, and you got to get that document, and you need to disconnect from him. It is as simple as that. And you and your boyfriend are spiritual, so having more in common with that person. But you can't start a contract with a contract lingering under you. I'm trying. That's all we can do, innit? We got to try. We got to try. Oh, for God's sake, select 2 objects that are the same shape. Huh? Support. Look at that. The support. It says assistance, comfort, and teamwork. The universe has got your back. You are divinely supported. And even here in the physical world, you'll have your support. I'm not worried about you. I'm just not. Even in oracle cards, tarot cards, the sun is the best card, no matter what. No matter what. What was the wand in the oracle deck called? I don't know what you mean. You're going to have it all, so don't worry about it. But you do need to take action on it. I know, Indy, it seems like... It's just that there's always going to be a delay to this. I always... From what I learned when I had my near-death experience is it's always good to start something new with a clean slate. Because you don't want it to follow you in your new situation. Okay, the oracle decks that I use, and I love these decks and I'll use it forever. I use that. So, Energy Oracle. This is this one. Energy Oracle cards. So every day I'd like to just shuffle the cards and pull out the cards. What's my day going to be like? And then, you know, the garden and the gate. Okay, Anna, there's an opportunity for you to open up the gate and go and explore the garden. And then something will happen in the day and I'll be like, oh, I need to explore that. So I do it. The other deck that I use, there's that. So the Oracle deck. And then I use this one as well, Nicole. So I hope that helps you in some way, Indy. He literally came out of nowhere. You got to sort this out, man. And you will. I know you will. It's going to get done. Don't worry about it. It will get done. And then I've got Energies of the Soul Oracle card. These are all on Amazon, I believe. That's that one. And then I also use... I love him. James Van Praagh. Messages from the guides. Everybody needs a message from the guides. Your beliefs are right for you. So this is the other deck I use. Best cards ever. Moonology. I love the Moonology card because the shit that's in it is what we have as human beings in our lives, like this. It's time to release negativity. So I love the Moonology card. All on Amazon. And then I also use messages from the mermaids. I'm a mermaid in a past life. Know it. And then you've got messages from the mermaids. Every time I do a reading with somebody, I always use cards. I don't need cards, but it helps me to get into someone's energy, into somebody's psyche. I see the signs and I see the pictures and they come to life for me, and then I tell you what's to come, or you have free will to do this or to do that. It just helps me tune in quicker. It just helps me tune in quicker. And I got all of these decks from Amazon. I've got over 300 cards now. I've got 300 cards. I've definitely got more tarot cards than oracle cards. Definitely do. But I love it. And people always say it's a divination. It's negative. It's really bad to use tarot. No, it isn't. Tarot's been out for yonks, for years and years and years and years and years. And people have used tarot to guide them on a path. I use tarot. The tarot told me that I needed to be in public. I thought it was a load of bullshit. No, it isn't. Because without the tarot, I wouldn't have been able to live the life that I'm living now. Just letting you know. When did I last do the Vedic astrology? I will do it again on Monday, but I think I did it. The last time I did it was on Instagram. And I can't remember. I love tarot so bad. I just need to understand my personal readings before you do. Learn the cards, man. Learn the cards. And every tarot deck comes with a book. Every tarot card comes with a book. And all you have to do is memorize 3 words. And then the cards will come alive for you. Now, if you're thinking about doing tarot, there is somebody called the technical reader. The technical reader is the one who studies every single card and reads for somebody and they're still brilliant. And then there's the readers that are, I'm the technical reader, but I'm soul reader as well. So I don't actually need to, like, you can test me on that. You can go on Google and I already know what that means. But it helps that I've been doing tarot since I was 16 years old and I've memorized every single card in the deck. But tarot is a tool. People say it's a divination. Sorry, but tarot is a divination tool. The Bible is a divination tool. The Bible guides you and tells you what you're supposed to do. The Quran is a divination tool. You read the Quran and it guides you to it. And it's the same as tarot. What's the difference? It's just that everybody finds their spirituality in a different way. I love tarot because it led me to where I am today. And I never thought I would be where I am today doing tarot. This is just a joke. So I highly recommend that you can, they say, can anyone read tarot? 100%. Because we're all born intuitive anyway. We all have psychic abilities anyway. Can anyone read tarot? Sure, you could be a technical reader. So, if you love tarot, then pursue it, Paula. If you love, look, you're always on my live. There's going to become a time when you're going to be like, do you know what? I'm going to try and read for myself and you ain't going to need me. So this is why I'm saying tarot is for everybody. If you love tarot and you come to and you love the way I read, learn the cards. You're going to read for yourself. And what I used to do back in the day, 10 years ago, before I opened up my tarot to the public, is I used to sit there going, okay, angels and guides and loved ones, what do I need to know? What do I need to know? Sometimes I will spread out the cards like, oh, these cards are a little bit sticky. Hold on a second. Sometimes I'll spread out the cards like that. And then I'll be like, okay, what do I need? What do I need to know? And then I will feel heat at the bottom of a card. And then I'll be like, okay, I'm supposed to be picking this one. The healer that helps the world. The one who has the strength. The one who inspires. Anna, this is what I'm going to be doing today. Inspiring the world. And when I inspire the world and heal them, in turn, I heal me too. There you go. That's what the heat made me pick up. Okay, great. What else do I need to know? Put my hands over the deck. What do I need to know? Attached to the healer. What do I need to know? Okay, I feel heat here. So I'm going to pick a card. Oh, hell yes. A man that I might need to heal. An older masculine coming my way. Oh, yeah. I receive it. And then I would do something like, all right, let's figure out what else I need to know around this situation. Oh, a card's fall out. Let's see what I need to do. Let go, Anna. Let go of your past. Let go. And, you'll get the resolution. Have compassion for yourself. And it's like, okay, so there's a man coming in. I need to heal me because I'm going to heal him. And I need to forgive past energy. I need to let go of things that doesn't serve me anymore. What I say to you, I say it to myself. But sometimes it's like, when I read a card and say, for example, something like, does Leonardo DiCaprio love me? Is he in love with me? FYI, guys, I had a past life with Leonardo DiCaprio, just let you know now. Does Leonardo DiCaprio love me? Please and thank you. So this is what I do. When 2 cards are upright and 1 card is down, that means a yes. Just in case you guys want to know. Quick answers, there you go. So, he does love me. In a past life when we were together, he did love me. But he must have been younger than me because these are the young ones. So, this is how I ask these questions. So, every day, and then if like, sometimes I do it, I'll do a reading best out of 3. I'm not satisfied with the first answer. Okay, I'll be like, okay, does he love me? And then the cards would say no. I'll be like, okay, I need to know for a fact that he doesn't love me. So this is what I do. Does Leonardo DiCaprio love me? No, excuse me. I said you got a yes first, and then I'll do it again. Okay, does he love me? I got a yes. Okay, the last card is going to finalize it, yes? Does he love me? Of course he bloody does. 2 yeses and 1 no. So that's how I read. And then I'll read the anchor card. Back in the day when we were together, there was a disaster. Something happened. Both of us died. We fell off that building. Interpret the cards how you feel it. So tarot is great. Ms. Lotus, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ms. Lotus need to know, please? In love and light. Sorry, Ms. Lotus, you're coming late. I'm about to leave in a minute. But I was just telling everybody about my tarot. All right, what does Miss Lotus need to know? Let's see. You need to do some soul searching and go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Can you please heal what has been broken? Yes. Heal what has been broken. I got the caregiver. 2 hours ago. Oh my God, I didn't even see you. Keshni, I got caregiver. You lost reception again. Caregiver, caregiver, caregiver. That's what I got around you, Keshni. So fight for what you want, and you need to heal what has been broken as I'm connecting with you, Ms. Lotus. There might be dramas going on around you, Ms. Lotus, and there might be a lot of drama, and I feel like you're done with it. I feel like you're fed up and you're done with it. But there's an opportunity coming your way. Sliding doors, options, choices, opportunities coming towards you, Miss Lotus. Lucy, any news for you? Right, after Lucy, I can talk more about tarot or I can go. Yes, you can do it 3 times. I always say best out of 3. Fab. I'll talk about tarot more. All right, hold on a second. Lucy, I've got you're emotionally disconnected from something and you need to walk away from something that doesn't serve you. Upside down woman means her emotions are a little bit all over the place and she's trying to get her shit together, but at the same time she knows that she needs to move forward about something. I feel like there's unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way, and I feel like there's an ending. There's an ending and a new beginning as I'm connecting to your energy, Lucy. And then I've got a clairsentient. Trust your instincts, your feelings. Trust what you're feeling. Because the problem is you're not going to trust what you're feeling if she's upside down. Open up your heart, Lucy, is what I'm hearing. Open up your heart. Could you do that again, please? Another 3 cards, yes or no? All right. So this is how I do it. Fab. So put your energy into the cards, yes? Shuffle the cards. This is you putting your energy into the cards. My energy is going into my cards. This is TikTok, Keshni. So the thing about TikTok is if it's more than 2 hours long, it doesn't download. This is why I'm always saying to everybody, record the live. Even get a voice recorder for £5 on Amazon. And when you get a reading from me, hit the record button. All right, so fab. My energy's in the cards. Angels and guides and loved ones, what do I need to know? Should I go live tomorrow? Should I go live tomorrow? Please and thank you. So, 2 cards upside down, 1 card upright. I should not. Let's clarify that, shall we? So if I get 2 no's, I ain't going live tomorrow. If I got 2 yeses, I'm going live tomorrow. So please clarify for me, guys, angels and guides and loved ones. Should I go live tomorrow? Look at all that money. Maybe I need to go on live, man. Yes. So the cards are saying no. The card said yes. So this is the last. This is the confirmation now. This is the confirmation, fab. So look at these cards just to show you. All upright. 1 upside down. Yes. Should I go live tomorrow? I feel like I might have to go live tomorrow because there's all of this cash that's right there. Should I go live tomorrow? Yes. This is the final answer. Do it. And look, there's money again. So I'm going to have to go live tomorrow. Look, I'm the boss. I can do whatever I want. So that's how you read. But then you can look into the cards. So all I'm seeing is all of this. So it's like, damn, girl, go on live tomorrow. Look at these 3 cards. Hell yes. You're going to hit your target again, and you're good to go. So I'm like, yep, okay, I'm going to do it. So that's why I always say cards are so good to get the answers that you need. And there's a meaning. There's meanings to all of it. Look, what do I say with the moon card? There's a hidden element going on here. It's like you can't see something, but you must trust your intuition. What does it say? Hidden energy. Oh, it's backwards. Hold on. Hidden enemies, danger, darkness, reserved. So it's got everything you need to know. Silence, lesser. There you go. Deception and error. But ultimately, when I do my own reading, and I've been doing readings for years, my guides have also said to me, this is a medium. This is the one who can see without seeing. So I always connect to what I feel. Always connect to my energies. The Sun card, happiness, joyous outcomes. It says material happiness, fortunate marriage, contentment. There you go. So there's always instructions with the card. Okay, I've got 2 more people in here that I've got to read. Jess and Teresa. Divine counterpart. Yeah, Reno, divine counterpart. Some people want that person to come now, but you got to do the healing in the end. You got to do the healing first. What intention does Abraham have for you? Jess, Abraham. You can cut the cards into 3 as well. I don't know, but you need to have healthy boundaries around Ibrahim, because I feel like there's going to be an awakening. I feel like Ibrahim's energy is a little bit stuck. I feel like you're going to see this person in a different light. I feel like the more time you spend with this person, you're going to get some sort of clarity. But anchoring this question with Ibrahim, you got to have healthy boundaries. So I do I like the energy from what I feel around Ibrahim and you, Jess? I don't know if I like it. And at some point, you're not going to like it either. So I've got the Queen of Swords, and at some point she figures something out and she's going to be like, yeah, Ibrahim, I don't think you and I are meant to be together. Or there's something about you which I don't like. Oh my God. There you go. Trust your intuition when you read, guys. I got to know. I've got negative, unlikely, and pessimistic. So around the energy of it. So look, do you see why it's a guided message? So I'm also training tarot as well, Jess. So I just want to let you know what I was doing on here. Oh God, I'm about to leave. Hold on a second. Teresa, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Teresa? I'm sorry, guys. I was going to teach you a bit more, but there's some new people that's come into the room. All right, here we go. I'm not doing any in-depth readings anymore, Teresa. I am going to go in a second. I've got a man, money, pay rise, promotion, investment, and opportunity coming your way. You're going to have to make a choice or a decision or a compromise on something. If this hasn't happened now, it's gonna. I'm seeing victory, success, recognition, being the boss. And I'm also seeing travel, relocation, and movement. I feel like if things have been rough for you for a while, Teresa, things are about to change and go in your favor. There you go. Abundance, finances, wealth, and prosperity. See how the cards line up, guys? This is why I don't only use the tarot. I also use oracle cards. It's so accurate. It's crazy. And then even though it doesn't make sense to you in the now, in a couple of weeks' time, in a month's time, in a couple of whatever, when I give you a time frame, you're going to be like, oh my God, it makes sense. Melanie, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Melanie need to know? You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. You're not paying attention to your intuition, your gut, and your soul. I feel like there's a hidden element to you. Yeah, there's something that you can't see, but you're intuitive. I am seeing that you need to walk away, let go, move on from something or someone. And I also feel like you've got a younger masculine, money, pay rise, a promotion coming towards you. Mel, if this ain't here yet, it's coming in. You're in your karmic energy. It says cause and effect and destiny. So you're at a destiny point in your energy, but you do need to let go of something old in order to receive the new, because there's a change in your energy. What is going on with myself and Lydia? The energy is weird now. Angels, guides, loved ones. Whitney, what's going on with you and Lydia? The energy is weird. I don't like it either. Sorry. It doesn't feel balanced. It feels out of equilibrium. I feel heavily burdened. I feel like the patience is running out. I feel like something needs to change or end. Something is different and it just feels weird. I don't know if it's around finances or money or somebody's worrying about stability or structure, but it just feels like there's some sort of out of equilibrium energy attached to this. Things will start to shift and change in 10 days, weeks, months, or the 10th of a month. I just feel like the energy is off. I tell you why. Look, out of balance, something around finances or money, no patience. It's like, we'll get better. Things are going to get better. Just be patient. It will get better. It's going to, but it's like, no, it doesn't feel that way. And then I've got the safe haven. I've got warmth and location. You need to have a happy home. If you're not happy in the situation, you need to reevaluate this before it gets worse. Because the Ten of Swords is a painful ending. Whitney, so reevaluate it before it gets worse is what I will say to you. Wan Rob, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Wan Rob need to know, please? In love and light. I'll try and talk a little bit about more tarot, guys. I just got to try and read for everybody that's new that's come in the room. What does Wan Rob need to know next few months? There's a lot of healing being done and money coming in after something tumultuous. You've got to rebuild. You've got to know that everything that happened to you that you feel like was unseen, the crumbling down on your world, upheaval, you didn't see it coming. It was all for a purpose and a reason. And no matter what goes on, there is healing and financial stability and structure in your energy. This represents balancing in your energy. It talks about patience. It talks about healing and harmony. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Wan Rob. And here's the sun, radiant, joy, light, and beauty after disruptions. Nomsa. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Nomsa need to know? I think I've got Letha, Nomsa, and then I can talk about tarot. Just for another few more minutes before more people come into the room. Nomsa, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Nomsa need to know, please? In love and light. You've got emotional contentment, wish fulfillment, love, blessings in your energy, the pot at the end of the rainbow. But I feel like it's coming in 9 days, weeks, months, or the 9th of a month. Because you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. There's some sort of new beginning around you, but for some reason there's a delay. There's emotional contentment, fulfillment, love, and money, but there's a bit of a delay. And then I've got the 9 of Cups, which is wish fulfillment. You might have prayed and wished for something, but you might have said it in sadness, or you might have been stressed or worried, and this is going to create the delay. It's still in your energy, Nomsa, but I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's coming in. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. I will say that to you. I am seeing number 9 and 3 clearly. Purpose, meaning, dedication, intention. Set your intentions well when you're wishing and praying for something so you can have it sooner rather than later. Letha, why does P want to meet you? Oh, my guides, Fab. My guides always answer the question. They always answer the question. The reason why I need my cards when I do readings for myself and when I do readings for you, but mainly for myself, is because it's to clarify what my intuition is already telling me. Why does PB want to meet? I don't know what kind of relationship you had with this person in the past, but it feels very intimate. I feel like you need to listen to your intuition. I feel like you need to really listen to your intuition on this person, because I don't know if their intentions are completely pure. And I don't have one man around you. I've got 2, Letha, for some reason. There's a confused energy about PB. And I feel on some level, this person finds you a source of comfort. This person finds you a source of comfort. You need to really think about this. I've got retreat, vacation, time out. Take a break. This person might be landing on you, Letha, because they have some quick time to be in your energy. They have they need to be around someone. And you're the one that's in there. I don't like their intentions. I don't like PB's intentions. That's how I feel. I will answer you in a second, Miss Lotus. One second. Karen, should I plan on retiring? Angels, guides, loved ones. Should you plan on retiring? You can. If you feel like the energy is a bit heavy, then do it. I feel like you should. You don't have to if you don't want to. The cards are saying you don't have to. But it just feels like if you're feeling like the energy is heavy and you're tired of all of this bullshit, then do it. Yes. Because it feels like no matter what you do, no matter how hard you work, is it worth it in the end? I hope so. Look, you don't have to, but if you feel like it's heavy, do it. It says optimism, probable, positive. So if you feel like you should, then you should. All I want to know is whether Santhini has feelings for my son. No. No. She's very charming. She's probably acting like she does, but there's no depth. There's something doesn't feel right. Not sure. Trying to make a decision or a choice. I don't know if I like the energy around her, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but I don't know if I like the energy around Sathini. I don't know if you feel the same, or you're just trying to make sure she does care about your boy, but I don't feel like it feels right. Something doesn't feel right. It feels off. Okay, let me just answer questions really quickly. So who answered your question? Guides. Remember, I'm a vessel. They use me to give you the answer. The cards, they use me. I pick my tool. This is my tool. The Bible is some people's tools. The Quran is people's tools. This is my tool, Fab. This is my tool. So I can give you an answer without the cards, but I always want validation and I want more details. So who gave me the answers? The universe works through me to give the healing, to give the answers. So who answered is and who do I call every time I read for you? Angels and guides and loved ones. What do I need to know? So it's who I connect to those. You know those pictures that I showed you before? And I showed you Shivi? Those are my guides. And I connect to my guides and my ancestors through them. And they are called Saba. Now, can I do 3 cards for yes or no? Of course you can. Of course. Listen, I used to work with, Let me just read BB. My list is closed, BB. Please do not gift me. I'm about to leave. I'll just do a quick reading for you now, and then I'm just talking about tarot. Angels, guys. BB, I'm going to do a reading for you. Please do not gift me. I'm already leaving now. I was just talking about tarot. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does BB need to know? Please, in love and light. I've got an older masculine around you. I don't think he's here yet. He's coming in at some point. You could meet him around work, travel, studying, relocation. You got a new beginning anchoring your reading. I'm seeing a new vehicle, the need to balance yin yang, respect and recognition that you deserve. I feel like you're supposed to be the boss. If you're not the boss, you need to think about that. And I'm seeing, again, like I said, new beginnings, a clean slate, travel, relocation, fresh hopes, new challenges with the Ace of Swords, and new beginnings, mental clarity. I feel like as I'm connecting to you as well, this older masculine could be a friend or a lover depending on your situation. Break the chains that bind you. Ace of Swords anchoring your reading, BB. Break the chains that bind you. So, hope that helps you. It says cleanse, release, and surrender. So, before I used to use the tarot, Fab, I used to use playing cards. You know, Ace of Hearts, Ace of Diamonds. I used to use that playing card when you play blackjack. If I was to do yes or no with the cards, if I get 1 red and 2 blacks, so black is no, you got to assign yes or no, and it's like a pendulum. So when you have a pendulum, when you get you can even use a necklace. So when you get the pendulum or the normal playing card deck, when you shuffle the playing card decks, I assign a color to yes or no. Red is yes, black is no. So then I'll say, okay, I hold my cards in my hand, my playing cards. Yes is red and black is no. Angels, guides, loved ones, what do I need to know? Should I do this or should I do that? Should I go traveling next month? If I pull 3 cards and they're all black, don't travel, don't go. I also understand the meaning of, I wonder if I got a deck here. I have a deck. Give me 1 second. All right, I am going to go soon, guys. Sorry. All right. I'm going to show you how to answer a question as well by using the Joker. If you don't have any tarot cards, if you're interested, quick readings. Everyone's got a playing deck, I think, at home. So this is the Two of Wands. It's a tree. Wands. What does the Two of Wands represent in the tarot deck? The Two of Wands is a choice, opportunity of 2 things, travel and making plans. This is the Seven of Wands. 7 of Wands represents defending yourself, fighting for what you believe in, remaining on top of your game. 5 of Hearts. This is cups, emotions. Hearts always represents the emotions. Cups. 5 of Cups is loss, sadness, grief, regret, feeling alone. And then you look at the number as well, because I do numerology. 5 is not an even number, so that means changing. There's a change. So if I was to say, for example, okay, so I'm going to shuffle the cards. Red is yes, black is no. Angels, guides, loved ones. Always call your angels, guides, loved ones, because you don't know who you're talking to. People use the Ouija board and go, please, whoever's around, can you come and talk? And it's like, who the fuck are you talking to? You could be talking to a demon. So I highly recommend that you don't go anywhere near a Ouija board. If somebody's going to a party and then you got these idiots drinking alcohol and going, let's do the Ouija board, yeah. Run, get out of there, because whatever they're opening up, you don't want anything to follow you. My daughter knew this when she was 8 years old. I taught my daughter this. I go, if you go into a party with a bunch of idiots and they're using the Ouija board, back away, get into a cab, get the fuck out of there. Because once they open up a portal of dark energy, anything, imps and negative energy and low vibrating souls can come into your house. You don't want it. Just letting you know now. Which one does it really? Oh, it works. Same as tarot. Cards has got energy attached to it. It's got energy attached. People think that cards are just playing cards. No. People read with this. Look at that. This, the Jack. Remember, we've got knights in the tarot world. So it's bad. As a spiritual human being, and I've seen the tarot, I've seen Ouija, this is why I always say, and people don't know how to use people don't know how to use a Ouija board. These people, they sell it as a game, and I think it's madness. I think it's fucking crazy that people are selling it in toy stores like it's a fucking game. It's not a game. It's bad news. It's opening. If you don't know what you're doing, you don't know what you're doing. You're gonna open up a portal in your house, and it's bad. And then people that do it, you wonder why they have bad luck in their life. What? No, fam. No. Oh my God, no. There's a reason why I'm still on here. No. My list is closed. Do not gift me anymore. List is closed. Do not gift me anymore. I'm just talking about tarot, guys. I'm just talking about tarot. My list is closed. Please do not gift me anymore. I'm just talking. I'm talking to Eli. Eli, my list is closed. Do not gift me, please. I'm done. I'm done for the night. You wanted to. Honey, no. I said to my daughter, and this is not even my daughter using it. I said to my daughter, if you're going into a house and there's a whole bunch of people and they're going, let's do the Ouija board, I need you to leave. Because picture this, right? So the Ouija board is opening up a portal to negative energy, especially if you don't know who you're calling, what you're doing. Some people will say, oh, I'm calling my dad. And this could be a negative entity pretending to be the father, and it isn't the father. And now you've just opened up the door and let them in your fucking house. Ouija boards? No. No, hell no. If you don't know what you're doing, no. Don't do it. No. Do you see me with a Ouija board? I'm a spiritualist and I will never ever use one of those things. No, thank you. No way, Jose. No. I say no to that. So, it opens up a portal in your house. And a portal ain't easy to close. And sometimes when you're going to open up a portal in your house, you're going to need a priest. Yeah? Or a shaman. Yeah? Or somebody who does Wicca. So it depends on what kind of entity you brought into your house. Just letting you know. Right, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Hold on, guys. I think my mother's like, hurry up, I need to cook. Yeah, so I'm just moving into my living room because I can see my mum like, hurry up. So, like I was saying, the Ouija board opens up a portal in your house. And when people use the Ouija board and they don't know what they're doing and they don't close off the board, and I highly recommend that you don't do it and you teach your children to stay away from this as well. People just don't know what they're doing. And people will say, oh, I'm going to connect to my granddad's or my grandma. And it's like, no, you don't know what you're doing. You've opened up the door. You don't know who you're communicating with. Hence the reason why when you see me read my tarot, without fail, you always hear me saying angels and guides and loved ones. And I'm looking at my best friend. I'm looking at my father. I'm looking at my guides who my brother drew. I'm talking to Michael and Raphael. You hear me talk about those angels of God. So people will use the Ouija board. They have no idea what they're doing. And it starts out small. What do you mean? Just like, it starts out really small, or you feel like there's a gush of air, and you know when something is good and you know when something doesn't feel right. And then it starts out with nightmares. You have nightmares, and then you wake up with bruises and scratches. So this is why I highly recommend you don't do it. So what I said to my daughter when she was a little girl, and I trained her from day dot. If you ever go into a party as a teenager and a bunch of idiot teenagers are getting out the Ouija board and they're trying to summon spirit or trying to talk to their granddad, leave that house. And then my daughter said, why do I have to leave the house? I just don't need to be a part of it. And I say to my daughter, because when they open up the portal, that negative entity is going to look for the most vulnerable, saddest, angriest, maddest person to attach itself to. So please, Fab, I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but if I'm telling my child not to do it, I don't think you should. I've been doing this forever. And people say it's a good tool to use and you can, as long as you know what you're doing. Yeah, but most of you don't know what you're doing, so don't fucking do it. Just don't do it. I wouldn't do it. And I'm so glad I'm still here to let you know about this. I'm so glad. Because I just wouldn't. I wouldn't. I've seen... Hi, Lauren. I'm sorry. I'm about to leave now. I've seen the damage that a Ouija board does. I've seen it. Guys, haven't you ever watched horror movies and it says Ouija board? Haven't you ever watched a horror movie and then people are like, these stupid kids, like, let's do the Ouija board. Let's go to a cemetery. Let's go to a cemetery and do the Ouija board. It's going to be fun. Are you fucking crazy? Are you mental? No, don't do it. So I'm just letting you know now, man. I've watched movies. I know you guys must have watched. I think there's a movie out there called Ouija board. Ouija, there's a movie like that, but they do it all the time. They do stupid movies like that, and it's like, that shit is real. It's come from somewhere. There is. It's a film called Ouija board. I'm like, oh, hell no. They even made a film called The Tarot, and they made it so bad. And I was watching it, and I was like, that is not... And remember this, yeah? It is... So, can you get bad tarot readers who haven't got good intentions? 1000%. This is why I always say to you guys as well. When you're getting a reading from someone, listen to your intuition. If that person that is reading feels a bit weird or it feels off, don't get a reading from them. I even said, if you don't feel right getting a reading from me, then don't get a reading from me. But if your soul connects to me and the way I do the reading, then get a reading from me, because you can never be fooled by what you feel. So if you feel connected to me and it feels right, then get a reading from me. You know how I read. I've been reading forever for you guys. So I used to be in a company that makes Ouija board. They laid you off. Good, AB. Oh, they're selling it as toys. And to me, this is fucking crazy. It's not like Scrabble or pin the fucking tail on the donkey or something. It's not like that. This is calling in and summoning things that you can't do it. It's not good. But yes, I watch many horror movies. Yes, yeah. I don't like watching horror movies either, because my mind is crazy, worse than a horror movie. And so the way I see it is, anything whatever is showing me on a horror movie, my mind is 10 times worse. And they did a movie about tarot. And what I was saying about the tarot movie, which is a horror movie, there are readers out there that I have saw, and I have seen people go through it, where the tarot reader will say to them like, oh, you've got a looming darkness over you. I am not a tarot reader that's going to leave you feeling like shit. My job here on earth is to make you highlight what is you need to change, highlight the changes that are going to come depending on your free will. But it's not my job to say, oh, you got a looming darkness over you. Whoever says that to you is not a good reader. And I'm brutally honest with you. You know I am. I'm like, you need to get your shit together. I don't work in the dark energy. I understand that there are dark energies around, but I always say to my angels and my guides and my loved ones, anyone who's following me, you need to protect and watch over them, because they're a part of my crew, they're my family, my members and my subscribers, people who liked or even shared my live once. Protect and watch over these people, because you're going to bless me, you have to bless them. So the way I do my reading, I've had people that are like, I've seen things where people will invite somebody to their house to do a cleansing, but what that person actually has done has left an entity that's been attached to them and left that entity in that house. So I'm like, people always say, Anna, do you do spells? Everyone spells. Everyone talks. Everyone says things. Everyone manifests things. You don't need me to do a spell for you. I don't do spells. If I do any sort of spells, it's for myself. It's like I cast the spell because I'm manifesting and wishing for healing, and I use green candles for healing. And then I'd use herbs and spices for myself if I need to get better. So I need to heal a cold. I will put my little pendulum over my tea that I'm boiling. And I'll say, angels and guides and loved ones, please light up this tea that I'm drinking and make sure it heals me inside and out. And that's how I do. That's the kind of thing that I do. But I don't use spells. Like people go, do you do love spells? No. Why would I make a potion to give to you to poison someone so they can fall in love with you? So you're messing around with somebody's free will. So they don't even like you. They don't even love you, but you had to put a spell on them to love you. I want someone to love me from their heart and legitimately. I don't want anyone to put a fucking spell on me. Thank you. I need to use my free will. How do I know this? Because it happened to somebody in my family. Now, the person that cast the spell on somebody on my family, when you're doing and tampering in dark magic and witchcraft, it shows on your face. That's the reason why when you... What is that film called with Ariana Grande and then the Green Witch? What is it called? I forget. When you are a negative, low vibrational soul and you're sending out negative and wicked witchcraft, you know it affects your face, right? So when you're doing dark magic, later on down the line, it takes all your beauty from you. So I'm not going to say any names because obviously this is in my close family. Somebody put a spell on a member of family. That person has had bad luck all of their lives. The person that they put a spell on was always okay. But if you look at the woman today that casted this spell on a family member of mine, she's got no teeth. She looks like a witch. Love and light to her, man. Love and light to her. She's just completely changed. She isn't who she is. And she has to take about 8 tablets because she's got a mental problem. So when you're tampering in dark magic, what goes around comes around. So if you're digging a grave for someone else, you better be digging a grave for yourself. And this is why I never tamper in that shit. Karma. So when there's like dark witches and dark magic and all this dark energy, love and light to you, man. I'm putting a force field of protection around me, my angels and my guides and my loved ones. When I wake up in the morning, put a force field of protection around my house, my family and my home, and shield and protect us from harm, danger, evil and bullies. These are the words that I say out loud. And then what do I visualize? Archangel Michael upstairs. No, Metatron is upstairs. Michael is at the front. And then Raphael is at the back. These massive angels watching over my house, my family and my home. and I'm always protected. I have always been protected. So always, anytime I call in anything, I only call in things that walk in God's white light. Only things that walk in God's white light. Anything negative or untowards, leave me alone. You're not welcome in this space. And if you're going to come into my space, you best know that you're going to deal with Archangel Metatron and Michael and Raphael, and they're going to take you out. So I'm always in that energy. So I highly recommend that you say your prayers at night. I highly recommend that you call in your angels, because we all have them. I highly recommend that you always do things in that light energy. Don't ever look for potions and spells. Cast your own bloody spell, because you have the power to do it. And you don't need a cauldron. You don't need spices and herbs. And you don't need to go, you don't need to say any of this shit. Just simply set your intention and just let it come to you. And do everything in light and do everything in love. I always say this, always. So just letting everybody know here now, there are people out there that will take advantage of you. People that come up to me going, Anna, do you do love spells? No, I don't. I don't do love spells. And I'm not tampering in someone's free will. I'm not doing that to somebody. It's fake. It's a fake love. Cookies, yes. Cookies and candy floss. When you smell that sense of sweet smell, it's always an angel. 100%. It's not even just baked cookies. It's like candy floss smell. It's like a candy floss smell. So, yeah. Don't do the Ouija board, please. And spread the word, man. Spread the word. Because I tell you, if you are ever in connection with somebody who's done the Ouija board, they're going to be looking dowdy, depressed. They're sad. They just don't want to go anywhere. They live in the dark. They don't want any light in their room. It's just like they're just so sad. They're very lazy. They don't, and it's not their fault. It's because they didn't know any better. How can you set bad intentions? What I learned when I crossed over to the other side was I was connected to every human being on the earth by my soul. So if I'm saying to you, you're this, that, and the other, who am I actually hurting? Me. I'm just hurting me in the long run. Because if my soul is connected to your soul, whether you... In the physical world, we are being taught that we're all separated from each other. That we are separated by religion and culture and by our skin tone. Everything separates us. But when you peel off the skin, and when you peel off the religion, and when you peel off that the religious the denomination, you actually start to see that I'm ethereally connected to everybody in the planet. It's crazy, but it's true. It's crazy, but it's true. That's what I learned. Everyone's like, oh, we're different races. No, we're not. You're human and I'm human. We're a part of the human race. So we're all connected to each other. Unless you're a fucking alien and you came from a spaceship and you're not a part of the human race, then yeah, we're not connected. But if you're a human being and you're in the physical world and this is the human race and we're in one energy and we're all human, we are connected to each other. So that's why I say, when I'm doing something bad to you, I'm doing it to myself in the long run. That's why I always try to do things in the right way. It is hard. Being here is hard. But anyway, I think this has gone over past way 2 hours, so I'm definitely not going to be able to post this live. This is why I say, just wanted to show you something. Where is it? Oh, for crying out loud. Where is it? It was like a little voice recorder that I was saying. It looks a little bit like this, but it's not this. On Amazon. So, because I've noticed that people are always like, are you going to post your live? I was just wondering when you're going to post your live. It's not working on TikTok. On Instagram, it will. So, a little voice recorder, under 10 quid, under $10. And then every time you get a reading from me, record it, even if it's long or short, so you can go back to that reading. Just letting you know. Okay. Let me show you something. Hold on a minute. It's my dad. Let me just see if I can. That's not it. Hold on. It's my dad and my daughter. My siblings, mum and my brothers. So he's the one that was diagnosed, my older brother. Him. Ronan the Barbarian. He's the youngest. She's the oldest. So first, second, third, fourth, and mum. And there's my pops and my mum. Yeah, I know. Everyone talks about that one. Everyone talks about that one. Everyone talks about that one. Okay, hold on a minute. How do I turn this back? Yeah, sorry guys. I just want to show you my people. Yes. So, anyway. Oh, thanks, guys. I get it from my mama and my daddy. All right, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm going to show you one more thing. I don't think it's very good, but I did it yesterday. Hold on, let me see if I can flip this screen again. It's not very good, guys. You don't need to give me compliments. Just let you know in advance. All right, hold on a minute. Where is it? Get into your artwork, guys. You really should. Express yourself. So I showed you that the last time. Hold on a minute. I haven't finished with that. I don't like it. I did that yesterday. I feel like it's done, but it isn't. How does it look to you lot? Is it missing something? Because I feel like it might be. Oh, look at that. I got all the wows. I love that. Thanks. I feel like it's missing something, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it is missing something. Love the eyes. This a couple of years ago. I did that a couple of years ago, and I feel like it's not finished. This was actually the second thing that I painted in my whole life. That's the second thing I painted. There's something about nature. Yep, I just woke up one day and I was like, you know what? I want to paint. And I just started painting, and I didn't know if I could do it or not. I just thought, let me just do it and see what happens. And that's that's what happened. My whole family is very, very talented and very creative. I'm not going to lie. Very talented and very creative. And people have asked me, can I buy that? And I'm like, why? Why do you want to buy it? It's weird. It's not even like that great. For me, I was like, oh, this looks really good, but it's no. So go into the art thing, guys. Even I didn't know I could do any of these things. I just kind of let my hand do the work. I don't think about it. But the elephant, I needed to figure out how I was going to draw it. So I got a simple sketch on Google, and I was looking for an elephant, how to just do the basics, and that's what ended up happening. And I think it's all right for my first elephant, and I love elephants. I do love elephants, but yeah. Anyway, I love you. Thank you for listening to me. I will see you tomorrow, because the card said I've got to go live, so I've got to go live tomorrow, and I'll be going live on Instagram. So I love you. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see you tomorrow on Instagram, and I'll post up what time I'm going live. God bless all of you. I can draw, Anna, but I'm not that good in painting. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. Bye, guys. Love you. Appreciate you. See you soon.